What's going on, guys? It's your boy here, RazorSharpPicks, coming at you live for another night of horse racing. You know how we do it here. We bring on the guests, we handicap these races, and of course, we have the best chat on YouTube to do that along with us. And of course, we have a special guest tonight, famous Hall of Fame jockey Mike Smith. So it's going to be a lot of fun tonight. Appreciate you guys for joining us in the chat. If you haven't already, make sure you press that like button down below. Press the share button and subscribe. Like I said, you know how we do it. We handicap these races. At the end of the night, hopefully we win some money. But let's bring on our guest before we handicap those races and win some money. This guy is a National Museum of Racing Hall of Fame. He was inducted in 2003. He's got the most Breeder Cups won by a jockey with 26. He's second in earnings with over $330 million. And in 2018, he rode Triple Crown winner Justify, and he's the oldest to do it at age 52. And on December 28, 2019, he surpassed Jerry Bailey for the most grade ones wins by a jockey with 217. Let's bring on our next guest, Mike Smith. How you doing, Mike? Appreciate you for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. I love the introduction, man. You made my night, man.
Appreciate it. I know you got a lot of things to do, so taking your time to hang out with us here on Pub Sports Radio, I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Honor being on.
Appreciate it. And a couple questions we just want to ask you. Like I said, of course, appreciate you for joining us. Now, you have won a lot of races out there. Is there one race out there that you still want to win before retiring?
That I haven't won?
Correct.
Or one I'd just like to win again?
Either or.
Well, the Arlington Million was always a race that I thought a lot of, hoping that they don't close Arlington Park down to get a chance at maybe winning that race. It was the first $1 million thoroughbred race in the country, in the United States, and I used to ride quite a bit back in Chicago in the day. So that was always a race I would have liked to have won, and hopefully I'll get a chance to still do so. I've only ridden it like 4 times. I've been second a couple of times, but haven't been able to win that one. But been blessed to have won, a whole lot of others, and would still like to pull a few more of them off again.
Yes, I love how you're still going and keep going. And, man, you're one of the best jockeys out there. And I know you started at 11 years old. How did you get into being a jockey?
My race on a farm, on a ranch, and my uncle had a training center that we would get horses ready to send to the racetrack. So people would send their 2-year-olds, kind of like Ocala, like they would send them to Ocala. Well, there in New Mexico, we had one of the farms that they would send the babies to, and we would break them and get them going, and then send them off to the track. But by the time I was about, I guess, 11, 12, and 13, my uncle started training on his own as well. So not only would we break him, he would take a string himself to some of the local racetracks there in New Mexico and El Paso, Texas, Sunland Park. So that's how I became very involved. I had grandparents on both sides that owned race horses, and my father even rode just for a little bit. He got too heavy too quick, but he even rode for a while, then worked with horses for many years after. So it was kind of just bred into it, I guess.
Awesome. That's awesome. And just so you know, you're getting a ton of love in the chat here on YouTube. Everyone's saying you're legendary, one of the best jockeys. They're big fans of you. So I appreciate you joining us. A couple more questions before you have to head out. I know you had those two big spills in 1998 where you had the broken shoulder, and then a little bit later you broke 2 vertebrae, and you were out for another 6 months. What was the biggest, I guess, obstacle to get back into racing?
Being patient enough, really, to let my body heal. I was doing so well at the time. In '98, I was probably on the verge of breaking just about every record that I had ever had. Anyway, I was doing extremely well, and man, I couldn't stand sitting on the sidelines, watching my horses win and not finish out the year because I had started so strong. That was the toughest part. So, I came back within 6 or 7 months from the broken back. It was way too soon. Was supposed to probably be out at least a year, if not a year and a half, is what the doctors were saying. And I just, I just kept working hard at getting back, and I made it back. But my body just really wasn't ready to ride probably any more than one or two horses a day, if even that. It would spasm so bad, and it just wasn't strong enough yet. So that set me back pretty good. Starting back too soon kind of messed everything up for the beginning of the following year until I finally did get strong enough, and then things turned around and started taking off again.
Awesome. Now, what's your favorite track to ride at?
Anywhere I'm riding the favorite. I've been to just about every major racetrack in the world, really. And man, it just seems like wherever I win at, I just love that place for that moment, man. That's the greatest place to be. I guess the winning just kind of does that for no matter where you're at. I'd rather that be in Charlestown or at Royal Ascot. Winning a race. When you win, man, that's my favorite place to be.
Of course.
Now I'm blessed. I'm here in Del Mar, man. There's nothing like riding at Del Mar. We're literally on the ocean. It's pretty neat. And Santa Anita will always be one of the most beautiful racetracks. And then you go back out east and you got Saratoga and Belmont, and of course, to me, Kingland's still one of the most beautiful racetracks I've ever seen. So, but I love riding at all of them. And anytime I'm blessed to be on the horse to beat at any of them, well, that's my favorite place for that moment.
Now, this is a question from one of our guests, Dennis Trusty. He wants to know if you want to be known for one moment or one ride where people can point and say, yes, that's a Mike Smith classic. Which is that moment?
Wow. Man, I've been blessed to win some good ones with some great races. Probably Zenyatta winning the Classic, and then Arrogate winning the Dubai World Cup. Although, winning my first Kentucky Derby in 2005 with Giacomo, I felt like I had to ride a probably as close to as flawless race as you possibly could, and then yet still have some things go my way, and I could pull it off, and it happened. So that would have been another one that I would throw in there.
Now, I know you don't have a lot of time, so I just want to ask you two more quick questions.
Sure.
What motivates you to succeed as a jockey?
What motivates me? I was just born extremely competitive. It doesn't take much to motivate me, man. I'm pretty good at that. If anything, I'm too hard on myself, to be honest with you. If it's whatever it is, whatever it takes for me to get better and to get there, well, I'll do it times 10. And if I feel like I've messed up, or if something just didn't go my way and it had something to do with me, well, then I'm also 10 times harder on myself than probably the connections are that are involved. I'm just that way. But it seems to work for me, so I'm just going to keep being the way I am.
And now, outside of horse racing, what do you like to do?
Outside of horse racing, I'm a gym rat. I made it a way of life, and I love being in the gym, especially on my days off. That's the first thing I do is I get up and I have a cup of coffee and I head to the gym. I get my workout in first before I do anything else. And I just love to hang out with family and friends, go to a nice restaurant for lunch and just hang out once I've got my workout in. But that always, if I can, that always comes first.
What kind of meals can you eat?
I eat.
Is it certain different things when race days?
Honestly, I eat whatever I want. I don't eat a lot. I eat once a day. My days off, sometimes I can have a light breakfast, but that's really it. I really just eat one real good meal a day. It's probably not the healthiest diet to do, and I wouldn't recommend it for anybody that's bigger than me. I'm sure you probably need more calories than I would. I'm not all that big, and I'm used to just having one good meal a day. But I eat whatever it is I'm craving. I don't I don't deprive myself, but I don't eat a whole lot, and I try to eat as healthy as possible.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate your time, and I don't want to waste any more time of it. Thank you so much, Mike, and
Yeah,
welcome
thanks for
to the
having me
Pub
on,
Sports
man. Give
Radio
me a.
family. And if you ever want to join again, the door is always open for you.
I was just gonna say that. Love to come on another time when I have more time. I'm a little pinched for time tonight, but man, anytime you guys want me back on, just reach out to me. I'd love to come back on.
Awesome, Mike. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. All right, well, you guys have a good night, man. Pick some winners, man. We can't be losing these people's money. Got to
Thanks,
keep the
Mike.
show going, man.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, you enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, Mike. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Bye-bye.
Wow. Shout out to Mike Money Smith. He didn't have a lot of time tonight as he's in Del Mar, but he is going to join us again, as he said. Man, what a great guy. Shout out to Mike Smith. I met him in person at Delaware Park. He was here recently, about maybe a month and a half ago. And man, what a great guy. My heart might be pumping a little bit, but it's man. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us. Real Deal Primes in the house. Deacon Mike, Dennis Garcia, Coco Bongo, Gerardo, Dennis Trusty, Guillermo Zertucci, Kevin Reed, Greg McSorley is in the house. Benjamin Martin, BGB, Ixnizzle Okie, Benjamin Martin. Appreciate you guys for joining us. Lance is in the house. Coco Bongo, Patrick, Fat Wally, Toastman, Philly. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you for joining us. My pops is in the house. Shout out to my dad, Dennis Trusty. Shout out to you guys for joining us already. 40 plus people in the chat. Patrick, Connor, Mickety, Max is in the house. Shout out to my guy Connor. Make sure you follow him on Twitter. It's football season, still baseball season. If you want to win some money, make sure you follow my guy Connor Mickety Mac. Also, shout out to my guy Lance in the house. Deacon Mike says 2 Manscaped gift packs headed his way for joining. Sorry I couldn't include the chat as much as I wanted to. He only had about 10-15 minutes tonight, but he is going to join us again in the future. I think he said about 2 weeks. So we'll get him on the phone and rolling again soon. Let's pull up the races now as we try to win some money. See what we have up first. We got a lot of tracks going tonight. I know Penn National was canceled, so we don't have Penn National tonight. But it looks like we do have Mountaineer in about 3 minutes. Dennis Trusty. Razor's dad's here. I got to be on my best behavior. Dennis Trusty will be joining us later tonight. Boombai says, how are you able to get Mike Smith on? That's nuts. Come on, man. This is Pub Sports Radio. We cover it all here. Horses, NBA, NFL, UFC, college football, college basketball. We cover it all. We do have a lot more guests coming on, too. I've been talking to a lot of jockeys. As you saw on my Twitter, I did a little poll. Who you guys would want on stream, jockeys, trainers, or owners. And a lot of people wanted the jockeys on. So I've been reaching out to a lot of jockeys. Got in contact with Mike Smith. So yeah, We got a lot of jockeys coming. Let's pull up this Mountaineer track real quick. As there's a horse I really liked here over the favorite. The 5 horse. Let me read my notes. The 5 horse. Voting Control. Jay says, why can't the 6 just go wire to wire here in Mountain? Deacon Mike says he's shocked I actually have a dad. Toastman Philly says, let's get Bob Baffert on. Fat Wally's got EVD race 3, $5 exacta box 147, $2 try box 147, $10 win place on the 4. Yes, Benjamin, that is in the making as well. Trev and Katie. And she is pregnant and getting ready to pop anytime soon. Mikey says, well, that's cool. I figured Hollywood Tom and Tom was booking your guests. Boombai says, bring Tiz the Law's owner and trainer in for Kev Reed. Real Deal Prime says, come on, baby, light my fire. Mountaineer race 3. I'm on the 5 horse here to win. Voting Control. I think he can beat this 7 horse who's now at 4-5. So I'm all over the 5 here at Mountaineer. Mountaineer race 3. I'm on the 5. They're getting ready to load up in the gate. All right, they're loading up in Mountaineer. Deacon Mike says Kevin would be happy if Razor interviewed Tiz's poop. Dennis says Tiz the rat. Boombai, Spencer's driving home. He'll be home in 3 hours. I'm not sure if he'll be coming on later or not. Dennis Trusty's on the 5-7-8 exacta box and 5-7-8-9. They are off and racing at Mountaineer race 3. Shout out to the 50+ people in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us. As always, if you haven't already, make sure you slam that like button down below. Press the share button. And subscribe if you haven't already. Right now, the 9 horse is out front on the outside, Woodhaven Kid. In second on the inside is our 5 horse Voting Control, who went off at 2-1. In third is the favorite down the center of the track, the 7 horse Tap Solution. 9, 5, 7, 8 of the top 4 horses. 9, 5, 7, 8 of the top 4 horses as they start to head around the final turn. The 5 horses poked out front on the inside rail. The 9 is in second down the center of the track, and they are coming down the final stretch, and the 4 horses flying down the inside. The 8 horses trying to come on the outside. The 5 horses still battling down the center. The 4 is coming on the inside. The 8's coming on the outside. Stay up, 5! Stay up! And he does. Let's go. That's how you start out a show. 5-4. Let's go. 5-4 is the final. We beat the favorite. Nice job. I think we have a little break until the next one. 2-1, we beat the 7-5 favorite. So I think we have to start out the show how we do it. Cash it! Shot time! First shot of the night. First race of the night. Shout out to my guy Mike Smith. We just got done interviewing. My heart is pumping. We just hit the first race, so we're going to take a shot to start the night. Shout out to the 50-plus people in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us. That's what we do. We hang out. We cash tickets. And at the end of the night, hopefully, we win some money. Hiya! All right, let's go. It was only 2-1, so it's nothing big to celebrate. But we're on the board. It's always nice to start out a winner. We're in the black. And that's all that matters. 6-1 payout. I like it. It's a great start. 6-1, $6. Or I guess it's for every $2. We do have a nice little break here as we have Albuquerque race 1. Albuquerque race 1 is a claiming 6.3K race. Fillies and mares 3 and up. Purse is $15K. This is 5 furlongs on the dirt. Let's look at the jockey trainer stats. Best jockey trainer combo is on the 1, Daniel the Dreamer. 3 races at 33%. After that, you have the 2-horse River Jumper. 11 races at 9%. Best jockey here at Albuquerque is the 1-horse Enrique Gomez at 13%. And the best trainer is on the 4-horse Jim Arrington at 17%. And trainer Danny Morales is on the 1-horse at 16%. Let's go, Benjamin. Greg McSorley. Okie likes the 2 here at Albuquerque. River Jumper. River Jumper has some good workouts back in July and June. Last time out, he did win at 5.5 furlongs. Looked like the race before that was 6 furlongs. It was a little too long for this horse. So they moved him down to 5.5 and he won. Now he's moving down to 5. Let's look at a couple changes real quick. The 1-horse has a new jockey. No changes on the 2. 3-horse has a new jockey. No changes on the 4. New jockey on the 5. New jockey and trainer on the 6. Real Deal Prime says the 1-horse. Daniel the Dreamer. Daniel the Dreamer is the favorite at 7-5. Also, if anyone's looking for Albuquerque on TVG, it is called Downs at Albuquerque. It's not just Albuquerque, it's Downs at Albuquerque. Boombai wants to know if Dennis Garcia has any harness racing tonight. Also, guys, we have the Stable Duel contest tonight. The Razor Sharp Picks takeover for Stable Duel. So if you go over to Stable Duel, we have Assiniboia racing tonight. So go make sure you join the tournament at Stable Duel. It's $10 to get in. Right now there are 37 people in the tournament. It's just like drafting a football team, but you draft horses. You create your own stable. So make sure you check out stableduel.com. Fat Wally's in the house. Fat Wally, let me know if you want to come on stream, man. Background music don't matter. Albuquerque's got the $5 exacta box. 2-5. 10 win place on the 5. Albuquerque race 1, 4 minutes. For me, I'm looking at the 6 horse, Irish Cream and Cafe. I also like Oki's 2 horse, and for my price horse, I was looking at the 3. So I went 2, 3, 6 here at Albuquerque. And I put a little bit on the 6 to win. 2, 3, 6 exacta box. 2, 3, 6 trifecta box. We still got about 4 minutes left. It is sloppy as well at Albuquerque. So if we could pull up the GSR for the wet, the 3 horse has a rating of 51. The 2 horse has a rating of 58. The 6 horse has a rating of 59. The 4 horse has a rating of 54. The 1 horse has a rating of 56. And the 5 horse has a rating of 42. And that's the GSR in the wet. That's Equinedge. So if you guys need another source for horses, make sure you guys check out equinedge.com. Shout out to my guy Scotty. Jay saying the 6 horse has been off for 2 years. Means he is well rested. He had 2 decent workouts in August. His second one was better than his first one. I mean, this horse has raced 16 times. He's been in the money 8 of them. One of the main reasons for me is I like this horse in the wet. He's good in the slop. The only thing is, I didn't know much about his trainer. It's a new trainer. Jay's got Canterbury pick 4, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 over the 1, 4 over the 1, 2, 5 over the 5. Gerardo says he does okay with harness racing. Fat Wally has Remington Park, $5 exacta box, 458, $2 try box, 458. Let's move over to Remington Park. This is a quick race. Remington Park is 5 furlongs on the turf. But Albuquerque, they are loading up in the gate. I am on the 2, 3, 6. Wow. Now that I look at it, 2, 3, and the 6 are the favorites. Wow, the 2's at 3-2. The 3's now 5-2. And the 6 is 7-2. Derek's in the house, says he's riding with you. Fat Wally at Albuquerque. Okie says the 5 looks tough at Remington. Maybe a Pink Eye Genie special with the 5 on top. They are loading up in the gate here at Albuquerque. And they are off and racing. Shout out to the 50-plus people in the chat coming from Facebook and on YouTube. If you haven't already, slam that like button down below. Press the share button and subscribe if you haven't already. My guy JJ's in the house. What up, JJ? My guy JJ says, shoot in the link. Let's go. Albuquerque race 1 is off. The 2 horse is out front. The 3 is in second. The 4 horse is flying down the inside rail, or is that the 6? Looks like that is the 4 horse, but the 2 horse is going to run away easy at Albuquerque. Shout out to my guy Okie, was all over that 2. The 2 is going to win easy. 2, 5, 4, it looked like. 2, 5, 4. Two, 5, 4. Two, 5, 4. Let's roll over to Remington. Find my guy JJ so I can send him the link. There he is. All right. JJ, I just sent you the link, brother. Nice job, Fat Wally. Nice job, Wally. Derek says, cash it. Patrick says, good hit, Wally. Mikey D says, nice job, Fat Wally. Greg McSorley says, nice, Wally. Next up, we got Remington, and they are off and racing. This is a very short race. And it looks like the 5 is out front. The 9 is on the outside. The 6 is coming on the inside in second. But it looks like the 5 is going to win easy. 5, 6, and it's going to be a photo for third. Next up, we have Canterbury Park, race 5. Canterbury Park, race 5 is 5 furlongs on the turf. Claiming 16K, 3 and up, purse 16K. The 2 horse is the favorite here, Master Guns, along with the 5 and the 7. They are all 3-1. The top horse for me here on the turf, I like the 7 horse, Outer Banks. I am on the 7 as my top horse to win, Outer Banks. I did play an exacta and try. I also like the 3 horse, Happy Hour Cowboy. And then for my price horse, I took the 4 horse. The 4 horse has never raced at this distance. He's the only horse that hasn't raced at this distance. But I am on the 3, 4, and 7 at Canter. Patrick says Remington's turf looks like a fairway on the golf course. Oki says, okay, now we got the chalk out of the way. Barney says Tampa Bay home run. Let's go. Tampa Bay 2-1. I need Tampa Bay big time to start the month out with a nice little 3-0 sweep. 2-0 so far today. We cashed the St. Louis Cardinals game 1 plus 114. We cashed that to start the day, and then we hit Seattle money line plus 114 for another 2 units. They won 1-0 against Houston, so we're 2-0 plus $456 today, and we're going for the sweep. We need Tampa Bay big time, as we got them for a $300 play. Gambler's first glance, Tampa Bay against Boston. Got that line at minus 112. Shout out to our friend Cindy. She says she can see the stream, but she can't talk in the chat. It's not working for her. So she's working on that. Canterbury Park, they're coming around the final turn. The 6 is out front. The 2 is in second, and the 7 is coming on the outside. Very strong. The 2's going down the center, and here comes the 7 on the outside. 2, 7, 6, it looked like. 2, 7, 6. Another chalky race. 2, 7, 6 at Canterbury. Let's pull up the next race. Looks like we have EVD. EVD race 4, 7 furlongs on the dirt. Let me read my notes for this race. I like the one horse. I like the price here at EVD. I'm all over the one here. I like this price. 8-1. He's got good late pace. The jockey and trainer combo, they've raced 6 times. They've only won at 17%. Last time out, this horse didn't do too very well. He actually hasn't done very well in any of his 3 races. But he's setting up against a better class. Well, like I said, he's got that good late pace. I'm also looking at the 4 horse, the first time starter. So for me, I'm on the 1, 4, and 8. 1, 4, 8 at EVD. 1, 4, 8 exacta box. 1, 4, 8 trifecta box. Jay says the 4 wins for Lindy Wade, Fat Wally, EVD, $5 exacta box, 258, $2 try box, 258, 10 win place on the 2. Derek is on the 8 here at EVD. Okie likes the 2, 3, 6 and Mountaineer. EVD, they're loading up in the gate. Brett is on the 6 at EVD. Mark Dennis is coming on later. If you want the link, Mark, let me know. EVD race 4, they are in the gate. And they are off and racing. Shout out to the 50+ people in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us. If you haven't already, make sure you slam that like button and subscribe. Also, press the share button. Let your friends and followers know we're here hanging out, handicapping the races. Right now at EVD, race 4, the 5 horse, the favorite, Dr. Leo, is out front at 3-5. In second, the 8 horse, Toe Bandit, at 5-2. In third, coming on the outside, is the 4. 5, 8, 4, 2. The 5 horse, Dr. Leo, is still out front at 3-5. In second, the second favorite, the 8 horse, Dr. Leo. They are coming around the final turn. The 5 horse is still out front and rolling. The 2 is trying to come in second down the inside rail, but the 5 horse is gone. 3-5 favorite, EVD, race 4. The 5 is going to win 5-8. 5-8. 528. Up next, we have Albuquerque, race 2. And this was a very chalky race, as there's only 4 horses now. 2 of them been scratched, the 3 and the 5. In Op was in the house. What up, In? Appreciate you for joining us. He says, let's share some bangers. Yes, if you're in the chat, let us know what you got. Albuquerque, like I said, this was a pretty chalky race. 2 horses have been scratched. This is a 7 furlong race on the dirt. Some jockey trainer stats. The best jockey trainer combo is on this 2-horse half-court Sam, with Nancy as the trainer and Luis Rodriguez as the jockey. 14 races, 14%. Best jockeys on the 6. Best trainers on the 2. Derek says, Okie, nice hit at Mountaineer. Okie had the 2-3-6, and the final was 3-2-4. So he got the nice exacta, and the exacta paid $51. Nice work, Okie. $51 exacta for $1. Nice work. Albuquerque race 2. Couple changes for this track. The 2-horse is moving up to 7 furlongs from 5.5 furlongs. The 6-horse has blinkers off, a new jockey, and is moving up in distance from 5.5 to 7 furlongs. The 4-horse has a new jockey. The 1-horse has a new jockey and is moving up to 7 furlongs from 5.5 furlongs. Lifetime races, none of these horses have been in the money. The 2 horses have raced twice. The 6 has ran 3 times. The 4 has ran 7. The 1 horse has ran 6 times. And none of them have been in the money. So for me, you definitely can't play any of these favorites. So for me, it is a pass. If I was trying to get paid, I would look at the 6-horse. It is the biggest price. Brief Who, I like that it's moving up in distance. But man, these horses are not very good. So for Albuquerque, it is a pass for me. As in, even if you hit the exacta, like the 1-2 exacta pays 4-1, the 2-1 exacta pays $1. So for me, this is a chalky race, Albuquerque. So I'm going to pass and move over to Remington. Okie says, nice, Derek. Glad we could cash. Patrick says the GSR plus wet 2.6 going with that at Albuquerque. The 2 GSR rating for wet is 61. The 6-horse GSR rating for wet is 50. The 4-horse GSR rating is 25. And the 1-horse for wet is 51. Big Show Picks in the house says 12 more likes. Me getting bills and Nikki will hop on. Fat Wally says crack play, $10 one place, 6 on the slot. Let's bring on our next guest. First time here on Pub Sports Radio. My guy, JJ. Sometimes he's right. What up, JJ?
What's up, my brother? How's everything?
Good, man. How you been?
Man, I'm trying to stay out this sun out here in good old sunny California, you know? As you can see, my skin colors, we don't adapt well to the sun.
If you can, man, I see you're on your phone. Can you turn it
been,
sideways?
Man? Yeah. For you.
Oh, yeah, a lot better.
That better? Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm setting my computer up. I didn't realize that my damn Apple computer had died on me. I said, damn, what's going on? But it's all right. We're going to make it work, man.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you for joining.
I appreciate the invitation. Thank you.
Getting some love from
I appreciate
in the
it, man.
chat.
I'm excited. Oh, man, Fat Wally. What's up, brother? It's good to see you, too, my man. I know you guys get to match a face with it. Sometimes I'm right, you know.
You off tonight for bowling, I'm guessing?
Yeah, man. I specifically told myself I'm not going bowling on Wednesday. Not this Wednesday.
Nice, man. Appreciate you for joining us.
For a little bit.
Mikey D says, what up, JJ?
No doubt. And no doubt. What's going on, my ball as well? Here's like cran mango or something. I had to ask the wife, but anyway, it tastes delicious. It's delicious, so I'm gonna go ahead and have one of these. So where you guys at? I need to catch up. Where we at?
We were looking at Albuquerque.
What tracks? I know what tracks we're on. What race are we?
Pretty chalky.
Yeah, man. Did you see Saratoga today? Jesus, talk about chalky, man.
I didn't see much of it, but I heard it was a chalk fest.
It was, man. Unless I saw someone played, I'm not going to mention his name, but I played a $750 daily double. He hit it, you know, but that's not the point.
Yeah, I did see that.
That's
paid like $9,000 or something.
Usually a daily double. Yeah. But on a day when you have some prices, you know, he you know, but yeah, it's all right. We're gonna move along. So let's see what I got here. Take my notepad out. Excuse me for 1 second, brother. My lighter is.
I'm not sure if it's me or if it's you. I know it's storming bad here in Delaware, so it's probably me. We have that big tornado coming through. So it could be me.
Yeah, you guys are. Yeah, it's a little on your end, a little bit slow. You know, just a little bit.
All right. So after Albuquerque is Remington Park. Remington Park race 2.
Okay, I'm on it.
Remington Park race 2.
Give me 1 second. 1 second. I need to go grab a lighter. Hold on 1 second.
Yep, all good. Remington Park race 2 is 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. Boston Nick says, make sure you guys slam that like button. 10 more likes. And Nick, Billy, and Big Show are going to come on the stream. Kenny says 4-9 exacta at Canter. Brett says Cindy had the 30-1 in the last leg.
All right, I'm back. Remington Park, race 2. So
Also, I think we got a couple minutes left till the stable duel contest starts. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you check out Stable Duel, the Assiniboia Downs tournament. It's $10 to get in. Cindy likes the 7 here at Remington Park. She says not paying big, but should handle the group. JJ, what are you looking at, Remington?
At Remington, I definitely like one horse. I think the one's going to have stepping down in class, tremendously. Hasn't been on the track in a while. I would venture to say today with the rail run and the running style of the horse, I think this horse is going to catch a really nice ride today. So I'm going to go ahead and go with the 1 on the rail there, hoping it can shoot out for the lead or sit a nice stalking trip.
Fly catcher. You're talking about at Remington, right?
Yes, sir. Remington Park, number 1, fly catcher. Race 2.
That was my top horse here too. He's got good speed, being 5.5
Indeed.
furlongs. I thought we'd get a better price on this horse, but I see he's down to 7-2 now. I was hoping to get maybe 6 to 7-1.
Agreed. I know the morning line was 5-1, but I figured, how when it gets closer to post time, people start looking at a few different angles, so might have bet him down a little bit.
So I was looking at the 1 as well. Like I said, I like the speed. The other horse I was looking at is a really big price right now is the 5 horse, Devon. Last time out, got 3rd place. Time before that was 5th place. But this horse has a lot of speed as well, and I don't know why that price is 20-1.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
I threw the 5 in my action as well.
Yeah, very interesting. I wouldn't mind throwing the 5 in there at all either. I'm wondering if they are not convinced about the 5 because, it did take 3rd this last time out. Looks like it was in the mud too, but I don't know. I think the draw too, its last race in the mud was awful, coming out of the 7 hole. So to be able to do that, I think that was pretty sharp. So, may have a better shot today coming out the 5 hole. Definitely a price play. Yeah. I would bet that one across the board without question. I think
Oki says this 9 pickle snapper at Remington should not be 10-1. He might key the 9 on top.
Yeah, he's 5-1 now. 5-1 money now, and our 1 just went down to 3-1.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll take it. We'll take it like it comes.
Yeah. So for me, I'm just gonna key the 1 and 5 on top here.
I got you. I'm just gonna place a solid win bet on the 1, straight up. Let's get this 1 home. Let's see.
Remington, it still looks like they're still walking around.
Yeah. they are.
So then we have ASD race 1. That's 6 furlongs on the dirt.
So the ASD, let's see what we got here.
But they are loading up in the gate at Remington. So I'm going to go ahead and call this race. Brett says the 9 has good value. It is also Scotty's top pick. Gerardo says he's got the 3-horse shooting money at ASD. Oki's on the 159 exacta box at Remington. And they are loaded up in the gate at Remington. Looks like they're waiting on the 11 horse.
Let's see.
And the 12. Now the 12 is getting in. And it looks like they are all in the gate. And they're off here at Remington Park, race 2. Shout out to the 50-plus people in the chat. Make sure you slam that like button down below. I believe once we get to 50 likes, Nick Big Show and Billy Briz are going to pop on as well. Remington, race 2. They are 3 wide out front. 1, 5, 8, and 11. The 11 is moved out to the front at 4-1. And our 1-horse Flycatcher is going off at 2-1. But he is on the inside rail with the 11. Here comes the 4 in third at 90-1. In fourth on the inside rail is the 5-horse Devon as they come around the final turn.
Come on, one.
The
Pull
1
away
horse
from
is
him.
still out front on the inside. And the 1 horse is going to do exactly what we thought he did. Nice call,
sir.
JJ.
Yes, sir. Cash it, baby. Yes, sir. In the words of my man Razor, cash it.
Gone.
My man David, let's go.
11.
Yes, sir.
You know what we gotta do. We gotta play the video.
Make it rain, baby. Make it rain.
Cash it.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to my guy JJ. I'm gonna take a shot. First time
my man.
Welcome to Post Sports Radio, JJ.
My man.
We cash
Cheers,
it all
brother.
night long.
All night long, baby. Cheers.
Hiya! Let's go.
Woo-wee. Let's go. Let's go. Boy, they bet our 1 horse down, didn't they? Boy. My goodness. Wow. Okay.
Let's see if we have enough time at ASD race 1, and we do. ASD race 1 is 6 furlongs on the dirt. This is allowance optional, claiming 15K, 3 and up, purse 17K. Like I said, this is a stable dual contest for ASD. For my picks, race 1, I am on the 1 and the 2 in the tournament.
Right on. I'm on the 2 horse, man, on top. I love the 2 horse.
Dazzle, and I think we're going to get a good price on that 2 because I think everyone's going to bet the 1.
I think so as well. I see the 1 is definitely pace-wise. The 1 looks to be the one that's going to control the race, especially if he can get out the gate clean. But I think the 2 is a little faster. I also, I really like the run from the 2 back. 18K, lost by half a length to a horse named Tapmaster, who I think just had a lovely trip coming out of the 1 hole. So I think Mr. Dazzle was just unfortunate in that race. And then not really sure why they wanted to bump him up to 8.5 after that in a stakes race, but getting him back at 6 furlongs on the dirt This is I think this is where he belongs. And coming out of this this gate to the 2-hole should be very competitive. Very, very competitive.
Yeah, Mikey D on the 4. That was my price horse. I was on the 1, 2, 4, but I couldn't play 3 horses for stable duel, so I just went with the 1 and 2 here. But for my bets personally, I went with the 1, 2, 4. Like I said, that 2 horse, I think we're going to get a good price because they're going to bet the shit out of that 1 horse. I mean, because the
Yeah.
2 horse hasn't won at this distance yet, and the 1 horse has won 3 times.
Yeah. 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 I don't shade them. I don't shade them for that pick. But we're here to make some money. And I
JJ
love
getting a lot of
beating
love
the
in the
favorites.
chat from Fat Wally, Brett, Okie, Benjamin, Patrick, Connor. Deacon
Man.
Mike says, JJ, you look skinnier on the screen than your Twitter pic.
Oh man, I appreciate that. I was waiting for you to pick something out.
Well, I've never seen Deacon Mike compliment someone.
Oh man, I take it all in stride, man. I got dinosaur skin, baby.
He must be feeling sick.
Yes, sir.
Mark
Yes,
Skillman
sir.
is on the 1, 2, 4. Gary Long is on the 1, 4. Okie says he grabbed the 5 in race 1 at Stable Duel, only $500. Patrick says hoping the 4 pops the gate. Benjamin's on the 2, 1, 3. Mikey D is on the 2, 4. Coco
Oh man,
Bongo's in the house. What up, Coco? He's on the 2 at Canner.
and that 4 is looking crazy at ASD right now. Ooh, going into the last turn, 4 is in the lead.
Oh,
4 is in the lead by half a length and pulling away from the field. The one's pulling on the outside, and here comes the 6 with a strong rally on the outside. The 6 is on fire to fly right by the 4 to take the win by a length, followed by the 1 for third. Wow, the 2 didn't even show up. Wow,
6, 4, 1.
I should have looked at the jockey's last name, Chickness. Shit, damn. All right, moving on a good gate. We're moving on.
Turnsy's in the house. What up, Turnsy?
And shout out to anyone who had that 6. My goodness, I did not see that one. Do we
6
got
horses
time
end up
for
going off at
Canterbury?
5 to 2. Next up, we have Canterbury Park,
Yeah, they're in the
race
gate.
6, but it looks like they're in the gate already.
Yeah, they're definitely in the gate. I took in this race. I took the 9 top dog.
Canterbury race 6. JJ's on the 9. Top dog.
Hopefully, Luis Fuentes gets a lovely ride. He should too.
It looks like they're loading up in the gate at Canterbury.
Yes, they
Canterbury, I'm on the 1 horse.
on the
Tequila.
one here. Okay. Oh yeah. See who's in the irons. Oh, my man Echoberry. Okay. All right.
They are off and racing at Canterbury Park, race 6. This is 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. Right now, the 1 shot down the inside rail has moved to the front.
Mm-hmm.
In second, looks like they are 3 wide. 1, 2, 4. The 1 is moved out to the front by about 1.5 lengths over the 4 horse Natural Chill. In third on the inside rail is the 2 horse Mr. D's Legend. But out front is still the 1-horse Tequila at 7-1. But here comes the rest of the pack now. The 6 is flying on the outside. The
Indeed.
4 is down the center of the track, and the 1 is still battling on the inside as they come around the final turn here at Canterbury Park. Race 6. The 1 is still on the inside, and the 6 is on the outside. Come on, 1. Battle! Come on, 1.
Come on, one.
Get
Put a head in
up!
front.
Get
Come on, one.
up!
Got him.
Yeah! Let's
Wow.
go!
Lovely.
Go!
Lovely. Lovely. That's what I'm talking
Tequila!
about, my man. Cash it, baby. Cash it. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir.
Inside rail. I thought he was dying at the end, and he shot like a rocket.
Lovely pick, man.
Let's
Lovely,
go.
lovely pick. You know what? When it comes to Echoberry, man, he's one of those D-League jockeys, you know. Like he just doesn't get enough rides to really ride in all the big events, but the dude is definitely a top dog in his area where he usually rides at, man. He's a stud here. He's a stud at Sam Houston. He's a stud at Fairgrounds. I mean, yeah, he's a real deal, man. They need to give that boy a little bit more love. He's a real deal.
Yeah, he was the second best jockey in this race, besides Negron, of course. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he's
Yep.
hitting
Yep.
19%.
Yeah.
That was a great ride.
Indeed, that was a fantastic ride. Fantastic. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Let's go. That's going
Right.
to pay nice. Let's move on to the next one.
Damn right. Damn right. That's gonna pay sweet. That's what we got coming up here.
Looks like Albuquerque.
Albuquerque. Let's see.
Albuquerque race 3.
Oh, they're in the slop over there. Okay.
Yes, it is very sloppy over there. This is 6 furlongs on the dirt, which is sloppy. This is a mating claiming 7K, fillies and mares 3 and up, purse 14K. A couple jockey trainer stats. Best jockey trainer combo is on the 4. Best jockey is on the 7. Best trainer is also on the 7. Couple changes. The 1 horse has a new jockey. The 2 is a first timer. The 3 horse has blinkers on with a new jockey. The 4 horse is cutting back from 7 furlongs with a new jockey. The 5 horse has Lasix on. The 6 horse has no changes. The 7 is cutting back from 7 furlongs. 8 no changes. The 9 and the 10 both have new jockeys.
Indeed.
Albuquerque race 3. What are you looking at here, JJ?
Indeed. I'm kind of caught a little bit in between a rock and a hard place. My top pick here is definitely going to be the 6. But I have a price play that I may just let go of the 6 for, and that price play would be on the 5, Maria's Tower. Let me navigate over here really quick to I want to check the works on this one just to see.
Yeah, you get a nice price on that 5.
Mm-hmm.
30-1.
Yeah, I do like the 6, no doubt. I think the 6 is going to have a lovely trip. The only thing that slightly concerns me is the draw. I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go with my price play here. Let's go with Maria's Tower. I'm going to go ahead and go win place here with Maria's Tower at number 5.
Yeah, I like that 6. I like the 5. But my top horse here was the 3, KJ's Mark.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Blinkers on.
didn't have a really good race his last time out. He kind of shit the bed, but he's
Hmm.
getting blinkers on, which is, I think is going to help. With this being 6 furlongs, he's got some speed.
Indeed. That's got some speed, that's for sure.
Uh, Decent trainer.
Yeah. See, they're looking for, you can tell they're looking for speed too, especially adding those blinkers on today. Wow, this is a super betting race here. I think the 3 is at 4-1 as a favorite. This reminds me of an Aussie race.
Um, Patrick's
Wow.
talking about the GSR Plus for the wet on Equinedge. The
Yeah.
one horse has 48. The two horse has 53. The three
Mm.
horse has 61. The four horse has 61. The five has 45. The six has 65. The seven has 43. The eight's 47. The nine is 51. And the 10 is 58. So it looks like the six horse has the highest GSR rating in the wet.
Indeed. Indeed. At 65.
Block Party's in the house. What up, Block Party?
You know what? That's interesting. It's interesting. Even the one's GSR isn't bad, but I don't think the one has ever touched any muddy surface either. Quite a bit of these haven't. Yeah, I think I have sharp, a sharp shot here with this 5. I think this
Yeah.
5 is gonna. I think if the 5 takes to the slot, I think I have a good shot at a win place here. It's either going to be a boom or bust, and it better be a boom.
Yeah, there's a lot of good prices here.
Yeah, there is.
Uh, Oki says three's GSR wet on the three is fire. Gary Long says 6'5" exact the box.
Mm, mm, right on.
Patrick says the 10 has crazy speed. Used to be at GGF. Not sure why he hasn't put it together.
That's interesting. I'm actually looking at the 10 as we speak. That's funny. Yeah, yeah, I see the speed figure.
Derek is on the 2-4 exact the box at Albuquerque. Gerardo's on the 6 to win.
I think we're gonna go ahead and rock with the. Yeah, I'm gonna increase. Let me increase this win place on this 5. I think we, I think we about to do something right here today. Yeah,
Yeah, you see the price is dropping.
I do. I do. I just did a $20 win place, but you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and rock with a $40. Go ahead and put the Dubs key on there on both ends. And while that's loading up, let me go get my crown real quick. Time to re-up.
Derek says the chat is all over the place here. We're covered. Dennis is on the 7 to win. Ogie's on the 3-5-7. Real Deal Prime says 10, let's go. Let's see how many likes we're at in the chat. We're at 48 likes. So if you guys can press the like button real quick, we got to get to 50. So we just need 2 people to press the like button. If you could. Gary Long says someone's going to cash. Derek says someone is bound to cash, Gary. We're all over the place. Also, I just got a text from Mike Smith. He says, sorry he couldn't stay on too long. Going out to an early dinner, but he would love to come on again another time. So definitely shout out to my guy Mike Smith. Can't wait to have him on again and for a lot longer. Gary Long, no baby news yet. September 19th, we are having a gender reveal. So that's when we'll find out the gender. I think it's September 18th, actually. September 18th. Gender reveal. We'll find out if it's a boy or a girl. JJ is on the 5. And I believe he was on the 6. Okie says Remington's going to pay nice if this 2 Gospel Abe stays the favorite. Deacon Mike says that's when you know you're big time, when Mike Smith sends you a text. Okie says I thought Mike only ate lunch. Barney, I am on the 3, 5, 6 here.
All right.
3, 5, 6 for me. Low key flex from Razor. Mike Smith just texted me.
Hey, you were supposed to have him on the show, right? Did you already have him on the show?
Yeah, he was on. We popped off at 7:30. He was on about maybe 10, 15 minutes as he was going out to dinner tonight.
Is that right? Wow, how's that brother doing?
He's gonna jump on another night with us as well.
That's good. That's good, man. One of the all-time greats.
Oh yeah.
All-time greats. He's had some lovely, lovely rides.
Oh yeah.
Those Zenyatta days were incredible. It's crazy, man. Crazy.
Yeah, I met him in Delaware probably about a month and a half ago. He was here racing.
Yeah, that's a trip. I met that guy at Santa Anita probably the better part of maybe 6 years ago, right around there.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been a while. Well, Albuquerque is off.
All right, Albuquerque. They are off and racing. If I can get my screen to pull up. It looks like the 3 horses out front. 3, 8, 9, 1. The 3 is out front on the inside. The 9 is rolling on the outside. The 1 is trying to come down the inside as they come around the final turn. That 9 horse is looking very strong down the center of the track. Is that the 5 or that's definitely the 9, right?
Yeah, that's definitely the 9. Definitely. Looks like that's a 7. Or
The
is that
7
the
is
1?
second, coming late. The
Oh, man,
7's going to try and get up.
The
7, I think, got him.
The 7 did get him. Wow, the favorite came
7, 9,
out of the
4.
sky. Wow, out of the sky. Incredible. Wow.
Holy favorite.
Wow. Wow. That's what I wanted my 5 to do.
Wow.
Wow. That was a hell of a closing effort there. Wow. Right on. Boo for Chalk. Boo for Chalk.
Cheech in the house. What up, Cheech? Next up, we have Remington Park. Race 3, which is 7 furlongs on the dirt. This is a claiming 5K 3 and up, purse 13.48K. JJ, what were you looking at here for Remington?
For Remington, I like a couple here. I think the 10 horse is going to have a really good shot. Really, really good shot. Has never touched 7 furlongs. The last time it did was too far back to mention, like September 2019. I think the 10 is going to have a bright shot. I also like the 8 horse, Vic's Vision. I think Vic's Vision has already touched this distance before. A little bit tougher race. This one is certainly a little bit easier. I'm wondering if it still has that late kick in the stretch. Certainly has enough speed to do so. So I would say my top pick here is going to be the 10. And if I was going to do an exacta, I would definitely throw the 8 in there. Yeah. Yep. I'd go 10 on top, 8 for place.
The 8 or the 10 is now 9-2.
Ronald Dale.
My top horse here was the 8 Vic's Vision. Like you said, the horses ran 4 times at this distance, spinning the money, 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a first, second, and third finish. It's got a new jockey on with Floyd,
Yeah.
who's hitting 20%. I like the horse cutting down in distance from his last time out at 8 furlongs. They raced this horse 3 times at 8 furlongs and noticed he couldn't get it done. So I think
Yeah.
them dropping it down to 7 furlongs is going to help this horse a lot.
Indeed. I couldn't agree with you more. It's too bad they didn't drop him after that effort at Canterbury, May 30th.
Yeah.
But I guess getting third, they probably thought, let's give him another shot. But coming in 6th, he got beat by 20 lengths the following race at 8 furlongs. So yeah, they should have dropped him a little sooner. Should be a bang up pick today, though.
The other 2 horses I like are the 6 and the 7. I like the 6 horse Speaker Van.
Yes.
And then the 7 horse On the Bridge. That's my price horse. I ran 4 times at this distance. He's got 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that horse might have a chance of getting in the money. So for me, I went 8, 6, 7. Exactly, trifecta box.
Right on.
A little bit
Right
on the
on.
8 to win.
Yeah, the 7 is definitely super price play. I like the 7 more than the 6. The 6 couldn't get it done June 8th back at Fair Meadows. It was a 9.9. It was a claiming race over 6 furlongs. Came in 5th. I don't know. Guess we'll find out today though. But that's 7 though, man. I think I might have to throw a little bit of change. Maybe bet the 7 across the board. Go 10 across. 7
Yeah, I'm
looks
loving
sharp.
that price on the 7.
Yeah, me too. 7 looks really sharp.
Connor Mickety Mac is on the 678, 6789. So we're rolling with the same thing, 678. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Let's get it, man. I got my 10 on top. Come on, Ronald Dale.
Boston Nick says chugga 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 choo choo. Gerardo's on the 6, 8, 10.
Beautiful trip so far. 10's looking lovely.
Remington race 3. They are off and racing. Shout out to the 55 plus people in the chat. If you haven't already, slam that like button down below and press share if you can. Let everyone know we're handicapping the races live right here on Pub Sports Radio. Right now, the 6 and the 10 are the top 2 horses here at Remington Park. The 6 is on the inside, and the 10
Come on,
is
10.
on the outside.
Come on,
They are
10. Kick in
coming
the
around
gear.
the final turn,
Kick in the gear.
and those
Come
2
on, 10.
horses are looking very strong. The
I'm
10 is
pulling.
down the
I'm
center.
pulling.
The 6
I'm
is
pulling.
on the inside.
Come on, 10. Come on, 10. You still got a little bit in you. Come on, 10. He doesn't have enough.
6, 10, 2, 7.
Wow, 6, 10, 2.
6, 10, 2.
Got beat at the line. That's all right. That 6 was everything that you described. I was not sure the 6 was going to be able to handle stepping up another furlong, but it did. Handled it well. Good price too. 7 to 2 is a very good price.
Gerardo cashed it. Nice job, fellas.
Yeah, good job, fellas. Cash it. You said Deacon cashed that one too?
Yep, Deacon and Gerardo.
All right, Gerardo, Deacon. Man, right on. Fist pump. Right on.
Next up, we have EVD. EVD race 6. Looks like they're still walking around the gate. This is 6 furlongs on the dirt. For me, I'm on the 1 horse here, Film Study. And I also like the 9. So I kept it simple. I keyed the 1 and the 9 on top.
Right on. Right on.
Nilo says he got some Crown Royal to down with our winners.
Right. Right. You got to have that Crown Royal, man. It just hit the spot. I'm going to run with Gabby's Promise this race here at EVD. Race 6. The 5 horse, Gabby's Promise. That's my top pick.
Gabby's Promise, the 5. Morning line 20 to 1, now 6 to 1. Raced
Yes,
one
sir.
time in this distance, did win that race. And that was the last time out.
I think the 5 is sharp. Has a decent jockey on him, too. No shade to anyone who has a lot of love for Joe Dominguez, but he's decent to me.
Nilo, Jimmy jumps on at ASD. I believe it's the last 4 races he does. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he'll be jumping on around 10 o'clock. So he should be on in about an hour. Joa Texera. You can watch the races on TVG. Twin Spires has them. Bet America has them.
Yeah, yeah.
But I will also call the races for you. Might not be as good as TVG. But we're allowed to drink when we're on stream.
That's right. Say that again.
Drink, smoke, you can do whatever you want. They got limits. There's no rules here on Pub Sports Radio.
Zero rules. Oh, come on now. I don't know if my feed is ahead of yours, so I won't say nothing yet.
Oh, no, go ahead. I got to pull it up.
Come on, 5. Okay. Right now we got, see the 4's on the inside rail, 5's on the outside with the nose in front. We got the 3 horses behind them and gaining. Oh, yeah, 3 is definitely gaining. Coming on the outside of the 5.
And these
We hit the
1938
turn.
cameras are great.
5 is on the top, being chased by the 3, which is 18. Is that the 3 or the 8? I can't tell if that's the 3 or the 8. It just blew right by. Wow. Gone. 6 lengths. Maybe the 8. I think that's the 8. Yeah,
it
that's
looks
the
like
8. Yeah, that's the 8.
8 and the 9, maybe.
Yeah, I think that was the 9 also to come late. I think it was 8, 9. Let's see that again. It's hard to tell the numbers there at that spot. The silks on the horses just blend in really well. Let's see.
Yeah, Connor Mack says 8 the chalk.
For sure. Yeah, the 8 just blew by my 5 like they wasn't even in the same race. And then, yeah, that's the 9 coming. Who is that from the back? I think that horse passes up my 5. Is that the 7?
Let's bring on our next guest from the UFC fighting. He's from Jersey. He's a Philly guy. Mr. Billy Briz. What up, Billy?
Oh, snap. That joint cut me off, man. I was about to say, I thought it was my computer for a second. I thought I messed up. But what up, gentlemen? How's your evening going?
Good, man.
Slow motion, brother.
JJ's first time on Pub Sports Radio. This is my guy JJ down below. This is Billy Briz next to me.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Right
Where are you from?
I'm from California, my man. Los Angeles, California.
Nice and sunny weather out there, man. Fancy, man.
Indeed, man. It's a little hot out here, a little too hot, for my skin. But I have a real big, nice little awning, that's in my front yard. So I catch a lot of breeze right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yo, shouts to the chat though, man. We got Connor Mack, Real Deal Prime, Rock'em Ray, Keiko Bango, Deacon Mike. Oh man, Arnie up here too, Nilo.
Right. Man, Deacon better hope I don't see a picture of him anytime soon.
Yeah, Deacon Mike actually gave JJ a compliment first thing on stream. It was shocking.
Right.
I've never seen Deacon Mike give a compliment.
He gave me a warning too. He told me as soon as I hop on, he gonna have some dirt. So that's right. That's right.
Billy, how's the weather by you?
Absolutely horrible, man. I got a tornado warning, dude. I was like, what? Tornado warning? I was like, I haven't seen tornado warning in New Jersey ever.
Wow.
How about you? How was it down by you?
Yeah, same here. We're in the tornado warning, and it's pouring.
Yeah, it's just pouring right now.
It's crazy.
Canterbury's off, but let's bring in our next guest real quick. The Fat Fist, Mr. Boston Nick. What up, Nick?
What's going on, guys? Hooking and jabbing, sticking and moving. How you fellas doing so far tonight?
Good. Right now they're off at Canterbury, and then we'll bring on our next guest. And actually, no, we won't because of his name. Right now the 5 is out front. Nocturnal Mission at 11-1 in second. The 8 horse GP's Amazing Grace. The 5, 8, 1 are the top 3 horses as they head down the backstretch at Canterbury Park. Race 7. The 5 is still out front. Nocturnal Mission at 11-1. In second, GP's Amazing Grace at 17-1. 5, 8, 2, 1. Now here comes the 2, the favorite on the outside. Lucky Lady. 5, 8, 2. Now the 2 is in second. 5, 2, 8 as they come around the final turn here at Canterbury Park, race 7. The 5 is still out rolling.
Gone.
The 2 horse
almost
is trying to come on the inside, but he is not going to get there. 5, 2, 1 is the final. 5, 2, 1. Let's bring on our next guest. Well,
Big Show.
What up, guys?
I gotta go grab my wallet real quick. I gotta go get my TVG card.
Get it.
I said I gotta go get my TVG card. What up, Razor?
What's up, Big Show? How
What's
you been,
up,
man?
fellas?
Not
What up,
bad. Just
JJ?
trying to start a
What's going
start a
on, man?
hashtag.
Nice to meet you, dude.
Big Show and Nick, guy below me, it's my guy JJ. First time on
Right on.
Pump Sports Radio. It's my guy Big
Fuck
Show,
yeah.
Mr. Fat Fist.
What's up, man?
Fuck yeah. Let's get it.
Right on. Let's get it, man. Nice to meet you, fellas. All the way from California.
Whereabouts in Cali?
Northern Michigan.
Los Angeles, my man.
LA? Nice. I'm over here in South Florida.
Yes,
All the way
sir.
across.
Right on. Right on. Is it humid out there in Florida?
Oh, it's horrible. It's fucking horrible.
Man,
Oh,
I'd be out there
ridiculous.
crying like a little woman out there. Boy.
I find myself doing that sometimes. To be honest.
Man, Jesus. I think the wife would love it, man. She's Hispanic and Japanese, so she got that skin texture that's
Oh,
perfect
she
for that
thrived down here.
humidity.
I
Man.
burn. I turn red as a lobster.
Me too.
Right?
Obviously.
Oh. But I love it. I'm in West Palm Beach in Miami, so I got the best of both worlds. I go north,
Next
I go
up,
south.
we have ASD.
We are
Racing
doing
2.
ASD. Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't
We're
think
going to
it's
do ASD. Okay. So I had,
Jimmy
who
will
I got
be jumping
penciled
on to
in.
like the last 4 races at ASD.
Yeah, talk to
Yeah,
me.
I got
JJ, who you
the,
like here at ASD?
What I got here? I got 4 penciled in at ASD. The Menno comment.
Let me just get my I gotta put some money on my TVG account. Give me a couple of minutes.
Yeah, this one will pop off before that anyway, so take your time.
Yeah, Big Show. I don't know if it's you or me or it's storming here, so it might be me.
Yeah, I mean it's
Little
pretty windy up. It's pretty windy up here, but
It's beautiful here. Funny that you guys up north are getting all the shit, right? Down here, all the hurricanes.
well, it's like 3 days after that shit, so that's why we always get it.
Yeah, I didn't get nothing.
For ASD, I have the 1 and the 2 horse in my stable duel contest.
We don't get that.
I love the 2 horse here at a price.
I see you.
Bitch.
I got that 4 on top.
Fuck.
So for me, I had 1, 2, 4, but I think they're off on racing. They are off at ASD. The favorite, the 5 horse Fox Appeal, is in front on the outside. The 4 horse
Tampa Bay.
is on the inside at 2-1. In third is the 3 horse Shisa Pontiac at 22-1. 4, 5, 3, 6, 1. The 1 has shot down the center of the track and is rolling on the outside.
Come on, 4.
They are coming around the final turn. The 4 is down the inside,
Come on,
and
4.
the 1 is on the outside.
Come on, 4. That 1's gonna go right on by.
And the 1 is going to get home. Come on with this 2. Get up! Get up!
Oh, there's the 2.
Get up!
Get up. Yeah.
Let's go!
Fucking A.
Cash, dude.
1,
Good.
2,
Another
4, exactly trifecta. Let's go!
Hey, that's a huge one right there. Yeah, that's huge.
Go! That's going to
That's
fucking
huge.
pay!
That's gonna pay. That's huge.
Oh, you know what we got to do, Jay? You know what we got to do, JJ?
Yeah, go ahead, push that button, brothers.
Cash
Push
it!
that button. Push that button.
Push the button! Shot
Push
time!
the button. Like the little Chinese girl said on Rush Hour, push the goddamn button, Razor.
Shout out to everyone in the chat! We about to get motherfucking paid!
Yes, sir.
Cheers to everyone in the chat! Shout out to my guy
Cheers.
Billy, Big Show, and
Cheers.
Mr. Matt joining us. Let's go!
That 2 is incredible.
I got some more there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah! That 2 came fucking flying.
That motherfucker was flying. It was flying. My God.
7
Where we at?
on top of a 12-1.
Yeah. That's gonna pay big time. Oh yeah. Did you bet that straight up, Razor, or you bet it? You boxed it?
I boxed it. Exactly. Trifecta.
Yeah, you did. You still gonna be all right.
What's the next race? Are we doing Evangeline's? Is that what we're gonna do, in Remington, or just Evangeline and Mountaineer? Is it the next one?
Next up, I think is
Albuquerque.
Remington.
Oh, we doing
Remington Park race 4.
Thorough? What is that? Quarters. 5.5. Oh, it is. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's 5.5 furlongs. Okay.
Yeah, 5.5 furlongs.
Are they all thoroughbred tonight? Or are they mix and matching?
Jake and Mike says Billy looks like that kid actor Urkel. Oh, Urkel. Urkel from the late 1990s Family Matters.
Oh, hell no.
I'm not taking this.
Jaleel White. He called you Jaleel.
He said, did I do that?
And we need a picture of Deacon, man. We need a picture of
that's
him, man.
me.
We need it.
That's my microphone's on. Hold on 1 second.
Man, I gotta find this.
There we go.
You guys are on race 4, Razor?
Now you can probably hear me better. Holy crap.
Race 4, Remington.
Okay, Remington. All right. Let's shoot on over there one time.
Yeah, let me know what you guys are looking at because I'm still trying to sign into all my shit very quick.
Trifecta paid $150 to 1. The $2 exacta paid $75.
$75. Boom.
Let's get it. I'm bringing up the.
Connor, we cashed that motherfucker.
Hell yeah, you did. On everything. And everybody else in the chat that follows, man. Ching, ching, baby. Ching, ching.
So we got. Was it Can? Fuck, Boston tied it up 2-2. I have the team total over, but god dang it.
I have to Remington off. My fault. Keep me looking down, chat. I'm just trying to.
You said Boston tied it, Nick?
Yeah. I have Tampa Bay run line. I have Boston team total over. So I got
Tampa Bay minus 112.
There's a home run. Just like the
at Remington, man, I'm on this 2-horse, man. Jamie's Little Fear.
That's my big horse too.
What do you want, Big Show?
381.
381. Damn, it was my thing that was making all that noise before because I had my camera mic on.
Still can't find this race.
My top horse was the 2 as well, Jamie's Little Fear. I was also looking at the 3-horse Tap Indeed.
Indeed.
That horse has raced 10 times at this distance and has been in the money 5 of them, 2 first, 2 seconds, and 1 third. And then that 7 looks really strong. So I'm on the 2-3-7.
Sounds good. Best late pace, third best late mid pace, and then third for early as well. You guys don't look the 6 as a bomb at all?
Nah.
Angels cut. Maybe if the run was a little bit better, maybe 25th at Will Roger Downs, maybe. And that was a starter allowance too. But even before that, if we go back to April 19th, over the same distance, well, not the same 6 furlongs, 20K claiming race, came in 4.6 by 3 lanes. I don't think shortening the distance will help much.
Gotcha.
It would appear that stretching out was a better effort. I mean, the efforts over 8 furlongs after that. I mean, not great, but certainly better than over 6 furlongs.
Doesn't this then seem like a clear 3-7-1 type race then?
I'm on the 2. You know, I really think the 2 has an amazing shot. Lone Star, the stretch at Lone Star is a little bit longer than Remington, in my opinion, and I think the 2 will have come out of the 2 hole. Definitely going to set the pace if the jockey, wants to, which I hope the jockey does. Could just get loose, man. Halfway through about 3 furlongs in, could get loose. So I'm going to stick with the 2 on top here. I do think the 3 is sharp too. The 3 is definitely sharp. I like the pedigree there through Tapazar. The parents definitely like the sprint. So the 3 is going to definitely be a competitor today, no doubt. But I think my price horse here is the 2. And I'm going to go with
Hey, JJ, how long have you been horse racing, bud?
Probably now about 6.5 years, 7 years, right around there.
That's a nice 5. No, I'd say 6.
You got a couple of newbies on here. Me and Billy have been doing it for like a year, maybe.
Not even, bro.
Yeah,
How you guys liking it? How you guys liking it?
It's fun. It's fun as long as you control how much you spend. I start off with like $60. That gives me 10 trifecta, 10 exactas. If I hit, I hit. If not, I'm done.
I like that.
Right on.
Everything plus money.
Right on, man.
You sell
in
me
the
on
beginning,
plus money, I'm in with it.
Win the
I
race.
think in the beginning for me, I was a little frivolous in the beginning, man. When I first started out, bowling is kind of where I make my money as far as hustling goes. If I'm gonna place any bet, it's gonna be in bowling. So,
Okay.
Once I started horse racing, I had to really dumb down my betting efforts because my wife is actually a stellar capper. Stellar. I mean, when we go to Santa Anita, man, back when we first met, it was amazing to listen to her read the form and talk to me about it. I was really amazed by that. So I had to one-up her. So I started studying. But I was betting I was betting like 50 a horse. I was betting 50 a horse, 100 a horse because I didn't really know what was going on. I didn't.
You just wanted to go home with more winnings in your pocket than her, huh?
Hey, that's all. Here's a prime example, right? So she'll see a race and she'll go, you know what? I'm gonna take the 3 and the 7, and I'm gonna do an exacta box and I'm gonna bet it straight. So I look at the 3 and the 7 and I'm like, okay, the 3 is at 10-1 and the 7 is at 4-1, and I watch the race go off and she wins, and her $5 straight up bet and exacta paid her like $500. And I'm like, damn, like shit. Like,
I'm doing this shit
embarrassing.
wrong.
Yeah, I'm doing this way wrong. This is embarrassing.
Babe, who you like in the next race?
Right? Fucking A. That's cool, though.
Does your wife have any picture of this next race?
I know, right?
Off the wall of the bay.
I know, right? And I can't, for whatever reason, her passion, it went away. Like at about year 3 or 4, once I got into it, she just threw her hands up to forget it. But every now and then, I can get her to go with me to Del Mar,
The big
which
ones.
we're going to be going. We're going in a couple weeks, so I can get her to go to the track, but I can't get her to look at a form unless she's there. She has to actually be there, and then she'll look at it. So
That's
I don't
cool,
bother, man. I got to live with that woman, so I ain't gonna press no button.
Yeah. Don't shit where you sleep, you know what I mean?
Razor, what's the
Indeed.
track that they can't use the whip? Is that Mountaineer?
No, that's
Movement.
Monmouth.
Mom, yeah.
Note to self, remind me if that's a race tonight, don't let me bet on that.
Oh no,
That was a big thing too, man, with the no whips thing. And I mean, personally, I thought that it was kind of like an interesting thing, right? Because there are some horses that respond better to the treatment of being, shocked at that moment, feeling the whip, and all of a sudden, the horse just kind of wants to move. But then I appreciate a horse that can just get in your ass with no whip. Period. Just too strong.
right.
It makes it tough too. It makes it tough, man. That's a tough part now with no whips. Before I used to enjoy being there, but now I shy away from that track unless there's something really big going on. I don't really touch it. Don't touch it.
Yeah.
Don't know those races.
Yeah, see, Monmouth, I haven't bet at all. Ever since Jockey said they won't go there because it's dangerous, I can't support them.
Yeah, that's crazy. I heard that too. I was wondering what they were referring to specifically. Like, was it the way the track was
I stopped
designed?
supporting them that one day that 3-horse took off on us. It was a fucking favorite. This motherfucker just took off. I was like, I'm done. I washed my hands. Fuck this track.
For me, I would hate every track if it was for me. If I had to go like that.
Right.
I know, but small sample size. I bet at one time and a fucking 3-horse took off on me. So.
Yeah, definitely, man, definitely. They still, you know, I guess to each their own, right? But I think me being the handicapper I am today, I feel like I can't be defeated by any track. I may lose some money that day, but at some point I'm gonna make some, you know. So I look for cracks, you know. I mean, my name says it all, you know. Sometimes I'm right. Sometimes I can give you a 20-1 bomb, and other times, if it's chalk, I'm not even gonna tell you. You know, I'm just gonna let the chalk be the chalk. So I'm always looking for prices, even if I lose money doing it. I love prices.
See, that's
don't have to be
you gotta let
big,
the chalk be the chalk sometimes.
Man, this chalk can help you get through a pick 5 or, you know, a pick 6 if need be. But, you know, if I was I do a lot of straight up bets. When I joined the group, when Razor added me to the group, I think Razor and Tom, I started noticing a lot of them, you know, they do a lot of like exactas and trifectas and superfectas, and, you know, that really wasn't me. I just wasn't really into that. I was more of a straight up better, you know, just I'll pick a horse and I'll put 20 on him or put 40 on him or whatever I felt like at that time. And through being in the chat with those guys, I've opened up my perspective a little bit. And from time to time, you'll see me say, oh, let's do the, you know, 1-5 exacta. But another thing too I don't do is I don't box. That's another thing I don't do. I don't box anything. I like to pick the placing. So maybe I'm too hard on myself, you know, but that's just kind of the handicap I am. I just don't box anything. Probably will win a ton of money doing it, but, you know.
Oh, if I didn't box, I would kill myself. Oh, man, I'd be screwed.
I mean, prime example, look at Razor last race, right? He boxes the 1 and the 2, 7-2 on 7-2 on top and a 12-1 on the bottom. So, I mean, with the amount that I bet, it would have been smart to just box the 1 and the 2 for $20 or for $40. You know what I mean? So it just, I'm learning from those guys. Like, you know, my man, I'm learning.
I'm continuing on, trust me.
I know, and even though Big Show says he's new, like, I've been betting horses forever, and I'm still learning. Yeah. That's the best thing about horses is every race you learn something new.
Right on.
And the community we have is great. The chat we have is great. Like, JJ only bets horses to win, and now he's getting into more stuff, and we're learning from him. So I've been betting more just win bets because of him. So it's a little bit much of where we learn from each other, and that's what's so great about horse racing.
I agree.
I think Remington got to start off.
Oh, it just went off.
Yeah, Remington race 4 there off and racing. Shout out to the 55+ people in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us. Right now, the 8-horse is out front down the inside. Down the center of the track is the 6, and on the far outside is the 7. The 6 is down the center of the track, and the 6 is going to.
Oh, look at the 7. Look at the 7. Look at
the
7. Whoa. Whoa.
7 got it.
Wow. 7 got him. 7 got him. Hey, but that was a good call on the 6, though, Billy. Oh. Man, that was a stellar call.
Well,
stellar. Was that Boston? Was that my man? Hey, that was a stellar call on the 6. I hope you put something on the play.
No, I didn't play him. 317.
Got you. Yeah, that was a stellar call. Wow.
I went 7-2 and then 7-2.
It wouldn't. Let me see.
I forget what the third one was, to be honest with you.
Yeah, 7 Deuce would have paid 13-1.
That shit's on my TVG. I'll just look at it once it says they either hit or didn't hit. So it didn't hit. So
that was stellar. That 6 was game. Game.
Right up to the end. It was 7-6-8.
7, 6, 8. Yeah, that trifecta is gonna pay really nice. That's gonna be a nice try. I mean, it ain't gonna be super great, but it's gonna be
Oh,
nice.
there could be objection here because he came out. I mean, maybe they don't do that at Remington though. I mean, he came
Excuse
out
me for 1 second, fellas. 1 second. Gotta help my wife.
Oh, he cut across. Oh, there's a bunch of crazy shit that happened.
Yeah, I went 7-2-3, 8-2-3. That's what I went.
I think it might be 7-8.
They could if they take the 6 down, but I don't think they're gonna do that, right? At Remington usually.
I didn't see nothing, but I'm not trained horse racer.
Usually
Nice.
out of the gate,
Race.
they give them a lot of slack. It's usually
Next,
you know.
clicking on.
Oh shit! There's.
We going to Mountaineer next, Razor?
I'm actually looking at this EVD race. EVD race 7. They're loading up in the gate.
Damn it.
All right, I'm gonna pass on that one.
I just bet a little bit on the 2-horse Steal It Back. It's a pretty big price at 15-1. So I keyed the 2 on top.
All right.
2's got good speed.
I think potentially TVG's giving me a free pick 5 for Aspinall Downs race 3.
What track? What track you guys? Are you guys at EVD?
said I asked what to go down.
Yeah, I'm on the 2-horse at EVD.
Like what? What is this?
Okay.
That's the reason why.
And real quick though, in 5 minutes there was Canterbury for Billy and Big Show. If you guys know, there's Canterbury coming up. If you guys want to start camping that one after this race.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Canterbury because that's something that I've seen.
Go ahead, race.
I'm on the 11. I'm on the 11.
Canterbury.
EVD. I'm on the 11.
All right, shouts, Jimmy,
Who's
man, Jimmy. I thought they were fucking with me when they said Aspinova race 3 free pick 5. I thought
See you soon, brother.
Me up for failure.
Jimmy says he'll be on soon. Here's
Right
his pick 5. He is on the 5 over the 1, 3, 4, 6, over the 2, 5, 6, over the 3, 4, 7, 8, over the 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep, P5.
We got that free pick 5 too.
Right on.
I remember the first time I hopped
Right
on
for
Razor
you.
and I couldn't have told you what that meant.
Yeah. Now you know. See, you know more than I do when it comes to all that long ass shit.
Right.
Fucking.
He said to pick 5.
They're
What did I
all-
pick? 5 horses in one race?
Yeah.
They're off and racing at EVD
Fuck, forgot
race
about that.
7.
Oh,
According to these 1937 cameras, it looks like the color pink
is that a 6?
or that cannot be the 6.
That is the 6, I think. That is. Oh no, that's the 4.
They're
Come
coming
on.
down the final stretch, and it looks
Come on,
like
11.
the
Come
4.
on. Ah.
Someone is coming late on the outside.
Sorry.
Man, my 11 had a full head of steam. Is that
Looks
my
like-
11?
I have no idea.
I have no idea. I think it was
I
11
think
though.
the 1A
Second.
got second. I think it was 4 and then
Oh, that
1A
was a
maybe.
10. That was a 10. 4, 10. It was maybe 4, 10. I can't see a damn thing.
Yeah, I couldn't see anything with these 1937 cameras.
Still trying to
Yeah,
find
that. You know what? Because man, my 11 was coming full head of steam and got interrupted. Yeah, I think that's a 10. That's the 10. It looks like it's 4, 4, 10, 11.
No, I think the 10 got 4th.
Sometimes
The
I'm
1A
right.
got second.
Would you say you were looking at for Canterbury race 8? Because that's
Who
the
you
one I'm
talking
looking at.
You did that real quick.
I like the 2, but it's kind of chalky, Bill.
Canterbury.
4.
I was looking at the 1, but it says poor record at this distance, but it says best speed rating.
Canterbury.
Josh, 3-4-1 was the final at Mountaineer.
We're at Canter right now, right?
Yeah, Canterbury race 8. That's the one I was
Okay.
looking at.
You liking that? Okay. Yeah. The one
Derek
actually
likes the
does
5
look
at
sharp.
Canter.
I like the 2 at Canter. I like the 2.
Yeah, it's a little chalky, but I liked it too.
What about the 3? It says it has the best speed rating.
The only thing that waves me off about the 2 is this last race at Canterbury over 6.5. See, claiming race 13.5K came in 6th to 8th, and that was coming out of the 6th hole. Today, coming out of the 3 hole, that could help. That could help. Seeing the faces there, but it just never seemed to really have any success over 6 furlongs. 5 furlongs back June 15th, and that was a waiver maiden claimer. It came away with the win. Had a pretty decent number too, 5-1. I don't know. I don't think the 3 is going to like the 6 furlongs. I don't foresee it.
I like the 5. Hot Artie. It says hot jockey in the last 7 days. 7-4.
Yeah. Especially dropping down in class too, like it is. I think the 5 is going to be super tough. I think the 4. The 4, I'm not sure if it's ready for this particular 5, but I think the 4 is going to be there. I can see the 4 being there at a high number too. But I'm gonna rock with Bobby.
I'll tell you what, the 4 is ready because I'm all over this 4.
You all over the 4? That's right, baby. That's right. I don't see the 4 running bad here, but I'm hoping my 2 gets to drop on the field. I hope
5-4-1 for me as well.
The 4 horse has raced 4 times to this distance. He's been in the money 3 of them.
Exactly. I see that.
Raced
I do see
28 times with his jockey trainer combo. He hit 11%, which isn't too great, but
I'm gonna go 2-4 because I was looking at Warren a bit too. I kind of want to get back there.
I think Bobby Boots is about to tighten up those laces.
I'm scared of the 2. That's the one I think that's going to jag it right in my back. But
So a little bit of track history. The last race was the first time anything outside of 4-1. The 4 spot.
Yeah.
So it's been a lot of inside guys.
Yeah.
break that 4. Let's break that 4. Come on.
All right, I'm gonna go 5-4-2 then. That's gonna be my final track back.
Right on.
I got 2 overall.
Yeah.
You're doing $1 3 horse exacta boxes, Billy, right?
Yeah, obviously, but I'm not getting crazy on freaking horses.
That's what I'm doing.
That 6, man.
Or something like that.
That 6 is gonna have something to say too. That 6 will have something to say today.
I looked at him.
I don't think he'll. Let me see who the jockey is. Yeah. I think the 6 will have something to say. No doubt. I think I might go ahead and do an exacta. So let's do that. I'm gonna do a $10 straight exacta, 2 on top, 6 to play. With the 2, also one bet on the 2. Bobby Boots. I think I have time to make a drink. No, I don't, because they're going in the gate. So I'll just hang tight.
they are loading up in the gate at Canterbury.
We got Deacon Mike. He said 5-6.
And they are off. Yeah, so Deacon Mike is on the 5-6 over the 4-5-6 at Canter. He put the 5 and 6 in first and the 4-5-6 in second. Canterbury Park right now, the 4 is out front, determined to rise at 5-1. In second, the 5 horse Hot Artie at 2-1. In third is the 3 horse San Valentino. Now the 1 horse Warnabit
Come on, Bobby
4,
Boots. You got the rail.
5, 1, 3.
Come on,
Come on,
4.
hit the.
Come on,
Stay on the
4.
rail. Stay on
They
the rail
are
too.
coming around the final turn,
Yeah, 4.
and the 4 horses
5.
still out front, and
Come on.
Come on.
early.
Get him on as well.
The
All right,
5 is
come on,
trying
Chris.
to go on the outside,
the 4, I
Come
think.
on,
is
2.
Oh, let's test this motherfucker.
and
Let's
the
test
4
this
horse
5-4-1.
is going to run away. 4,
Yes,
5, 2.
Yes, sir.
Catch
Right on,
it!
fellas. Right on, fellas. Yes, sir. Nice hit, Boston. Right on. Anybody else who had that 4-5?
He went down to a 5-1. Oh, okay, but the 5 went to a 2-1 instead of
Let's go.
Yeah,
Catch
that's
it.
money.
Shot time.
That's
Go get
money.
a drink, JJ. We'll wait
That's
for
money.
you.
Yeah, let me go get. Hold on. Let me go get my drink. Hold on. Right back.
Oh.
4, 5, peace.
You liking that graphic now, Razor?
25-1. I'll take it.
Cash?
$25 I didn't have. Let's go.
Let's go.
Where's my
Nice price on
I
that
do have Morgan
motherfucker.
now.
Shout out to my guy Mikey P. Says fireball. Yeah, that's what it's time for. You know how we do it, Mikey.
Did anybody else have the 5 and the 4 in the same?
I had
All right.
fucking 5-4-2. I don't know what the result
You won.
was.
If
I
you
won,
have
huh?
5-4-2, you won $25. Yep.
Did you do the exact or the try?
I did try.
Oh,
Hey, you
Hey, you hit that motherfucker too.
holy shit! You went way bigger than I did.
I have no idea. We're about to see once it settles.
What the shit,
I went 5-4-2.
Yeah, Billy about to take some shots.
bro?
How much did it cost you, Billy?
Fucking $1.
Oh, you can do a dollar
You
try.
You did a dollar try and just smacked it?
I have no idea, bro. We're about to
Wait, did
find
you
out.
put
That
a
is
dollar in? Did it cost you $1, or was the stake $1?
It hasn't settled. I'm gonna tell you once.
Oh my
All right.
God.
I'm back.
Holy
I'm ready
crap.
for it. I'm ready for you, Razor. I'm ready for you.
The 4-5-2 exact. I mean trifecta pays 106 to 1.
I went 5-4-2.
Yep. 50-cent try. $53.
5-4-2. Yeah.
So wait, did you do 5-4-2 straight? You didn't box it.
Did you box it? Oh.
If you did 5-4, oh, he did 5-4. Oh, yeah.
You know how to hit that
Five
box
bad.
thing? You know how to hit that box thing? For that one? But it's gonna cost you more, so make sure you
Yeah. It cost you double. Whatever your wager should be.
Is it key or key box?
Just box.
just box.
$6 if you.
Yeah.
It would have been $12 if it was
Well,
a try.
$12 for a try, yep.
Well, it would have cost him $6.
No, that's exactly.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
yeah,
50
$6.
cents.
Yeah,
50
yeah,
cents is $3.
exactly. $1.06, exactly. Did you hit that, Boston?
Mountaineer.
I hit the exacta, but he had the try. He just didn't. He didn't know how to hit the box thing. It's not his fault. Good fucking play.
That was about to be Billy's fucking. You thought Billy with a 2-1 fucking freaking out on UFC streams and let him hit a 106 to 1.
Technically, mentally, he did, but just didn't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like
Hey, we're looking at the right stats. That means we're
Exactly.
the right stats.
hey, fucking A, man.
Right on,
What do you
right?
got on the next race, Billy?
I'm looking for
And you know what the funny is? You were one horse. You said you had 5-4-2. If you would just had the 4 instead of the 5, you would have hit a straight. Exacto.
And you-
wow.
Yeah, and if you would have hit it straight, I mean, 50 cents would get you 50 bones. So, you know, if you would have put anything,
So we gotta hit the
dollar,
box.
whatever.
Box.
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what horse, what comes in what. That's your group of horses. Like for an
Exactly.
exacta,
Yep.
you do 3 horses is what I do, and just 2 of them have to come in first and second in
Yep.
any order.
Yep.
Chris King's in the house. What up, Chris?
Let's get
Josh
it.
Chris
Murphy's
King.
in the house. What up, Josh?
Josh, what up,
Murph?
Josh?
Where are we going next, Razor?
They are off and racing at ASD.
ASD.
I know a lot of people did bet this race, so I am going to call it. Right now,
Sir.
the one horse is out front at 10-1. Here comes the favorite in second down the center of the track. They are coming down the final stretch, and that one is still battling. But the 5 horse, the big-time favorite, is going to go on the outside and pass everyone. 5, 4, 6 is the final. 5, 4,
Good, I'm
6.
glad I didn't bet that.
Are we betting it Mountaineer?
I mean, I hope so.
I'm waiting for Mountaineer race 8. That's the one I'm
Yeah.
looking at.
That's the one.
Yeah,
7
same here.
Yep.
Same here. Yeah.
It's 8.2. Okay.
Congrats to the winners, whoever won at that last race at ASD.
As they always say,
What up, Josh Murray?
Asanobia. I call it Asanobia. I know, and I still pronounce it wrong. What is it? How is it exactly? Yeah, I call it Asanobia. What's it? How is it pronounced though?
I might need a pen for this.
I would go with that. I would go with that. You know?
Right?
I would think that's how. Yeah.
Asanobia.
I'm gonna have to get a notebook out because it's a little bit. There's a lot of horses in this track.
Right on. My top pick here my top pick at Mountaineer would be the 7, Montage, however you pronounce that, Montage.
7.
Montage. Yeah, I like the 7.
Let's go. That's my top horse too.
He's
Yeah,
early in
too.
mid pace, the best. He drops off late.
Yeah.
It says finished 3rd versus similar in last race.
Yeah. I think I love the jockey. I like his vision when he's on tracks, especially there at Mountaineer. So
I was looking at the 5. It says that highest speed figure at today's distance and best third speed is fastest among starters today.
This is on dirt also.
Sport trainer winning percentage, but failed as a favorite his last 2 starts.
they're gonna bet my 7 down to like 2-1. Watch.
Yeah, for me in Mountaineer, I really like I like that 5. I like the 7. The 7's my top horse. I'm also on the 5. And then for my price horse, I went with the 9.
I like the 5. And you know what? It's funny, Razor. You say the 9 for the price horse, right? Because when you get Charlie on a horse like this, a horse that typically likes the front or likes kind of a mid pace, that's the jockey you want on him at Mountaineer. That's the man you want. So,
what are your thoughts on 10? The 10 horse. What are your thoughts on the 10 horse?
We're filming for this race, right?
Thirsty actor. Let's see the 10. So one thing I really like about the 10 is if you go back like 4 back to May 25th, you can see that they were trying to introduce the horse to this shorter distance. And I mean, after they ran the horse at a mile pretty much most of his career up to that point. So when they ran the horse at that distance, then it just needed a little bit more attempts, right? And then the following race, same thing, just kind of sat in the back. So then they went back to the mile, and he did okay in the mile. And then they went to 7. And these are on the lawn, the last 2 over 7. Can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah. Oh no, you're good.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
A bottle of liquor.
Okay. Okay. So I think now its last race back in July, it came back to the dirt. They went to 5.5. So the horse has got a grasp on the short distance. So I think today, I'm not sure what the rating is for the horse as far as on the wet surface goes. I'd have to pull up the form on my computer really quick, which I'm going to do. And but I think the 10 has a shot. I think the wide gate hurts a little bit, but because it's a closer, I think there's a shot with a good ride. You're going to need a good ride from that wide gate, especially in the mud. You're going to need a really good ride. Going to have to get positioned pretty early.
Let's bring on our next guest, because it's the time of night. The kids are sleeping, and there's no more Jimmy, motherfucking bag. What's going on?
I love that intro. What's up, guys? Great to see you. Great to see JJ in the house. We
My
got
brother,
Big
what's up?
What up?
Big Show, and Razor.
What up?
Thanks for having me, man. Honored to hang with you guys and everybody in the chat. Feels good, man. Feels good. I'm off the Kraken though. It's getting me,
Yeah.
giving me terrible hangovers, horrifying hangovers.
Hey, JB, that Kraken is crazy. That was
Back
one
to
of the
Canadian-
only
back to
bottles.
Canadian Club.
That was one of the only bottles that was the hardest for me to find a chaser. It was just really tough. So I went. I told my wife. I said, you know what? I think if I mix it with a little like a peach, and I think it was mango. It was like a pre-mixed Ocean Spray like peach and mango mix, and I mixed it
Sure.
with Kraken. Jesus.
Did you go back to Canadian Club?
No,
Wow.
I went with the drink that you can take with you, everywhere. Children's parties, driving, schools, vodka.
Oh, is that
yeah,
Smirnoff?
straight old
Is that the
vodka.
Smirnoff? Yes, sir.
Just
Yes,
the dirty
sir.
water.
Right on.
Just the dirty water. The Kraken's been really hurting me in the mornings.
Yeah.
Man, that
It
Kraken
looks
ain't no
like,
joke.
like a mean bottle. So
That's the dark evil right there. Dark evil.
It's a very mysterious beverage. It's a very
Yeah.
mysterious beverage. I'm gonna lay off of it for a week or so.
I love that hat, man. That hat is fly, boy. Fly. I love it.
Man. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's a special one from the '80s World Series team. It's the special one.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah, it's fly. I like that.
Thank you. Well, I'm excited to share the screen with you, my man. Great to see you on here.
Yeah, man. Razor sent me the link before, and usually on Wednesdays I'm bowling league, and I said, you know what? I missed last Wednesday, I think last Wednesday was fantasy, or maybe that was Thursday, one of those days, but fantasy football. But I said, you know what? I'm gonna make sure I don't go bowling Wednesday, and I ain't gonna miss the show today. I'm gonna make sure I'm here.
I like it. What's your average score when you bowl?
So I've been averaging. I've been averaging 230 for about 8 years now.
Woo-wee.
Ask
As
him how
far
many
as, like,
300s he has.
Right now, like actually sanctioned 300s and tournament play and stuff like that. I have 58 300s.
Damn, I'm lucky to hit 50.
Holy shit, man! Zero jokes.
Picture. Did
Yeah,
you
I've
say
been
you bowled? No. I think no. It was
Wow, zero
How
jokes,
many did
man.
this? I think it was Paul. I think Paul bowled.
I've been bowling a minute, man. Bowling's one of those sports where people like to drink a little bit, right? And you have a good time. And then you got those guys like me that I just kind of blend in, and I make suggestions like, hey,
The rumor on Twitter is you're a sandbagger.
Sandbagging son of a bitch.
hey, man, that's because they don't like me, I guess. But, I just make suggestions, right? It's up to you to oblige or not. So a suggestion would be, if you know that I average 230, that would tell you that my strike percentage a game is like 40%, right? 50%. So I'll just come and ask you a general question. I don't know if you're up for it, but you want to go 20 a game and 20 for series. And most guys that can bowl, they'll say, yeah, so we'll go ahead and do 20 game, 20 series. So I'll let
Fucking hustler.
you could win a little money, but then you have the guys that have a lot of money, right? And I really like bowling those guys because now we're putting money on pins. So there's 10 pins and a pin setter. So I tell them, well, look, let's bet $10 a pin this whole game.
G said that starts on Wednesday for me. He said
$10 a pin, man. And if I could make a G ball in like 20 minutes, or lose a G ball in 20 minutes, right? So it all depends.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it can go down. It can go down for sure.
You are better at bowling than I am at anything. There's nothing in the world that I'm as good at as you are at bowling. Nothing. Not a goddamn thing.
I appreciate that, man. I do. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Watching pigeons.
I have a family of pigeons that I watch fuck. That's about it. That's about it. That's about
Do
it.
Do they fuck fast or slow or what?
They just it depends. It depends if they have their eyes on me. If they have their eyes on me, they slow it down.
They have their eyes on me.
They slow it down. They want to make sure that I'm, and then they pick it up. You know, but they're always eyes are always on me. Man. Just like that. There's Nick. Nick, that's perfect. Nick, let's see that again, man.
Yeah, that's funny as fuck.
They got this wobbly head. It's a wobbly head, but the eyes are just.
Oh, that's comedy. That is comedy.
It's awful.
Oh, hilarious.
It's like they pay the rent in this motherfucker, man.
Hey, I must say, JB, I like your pick 5, man. At ASD, I do. I like that the 5 to the single first race. I think race 3, right? Is that your single?
Yeah.
Was for race 3? Yeah.
I got I got 4 double-digit horses in there. I switched it. I switched last minute because initially I had the 5 and 7, and I wasn't as spread out. And I was like, you know what? You're not going to get a big score. So I keyed the 5, and then I added in a double-digit horse in almost every race. Every race, I think, except the last one.
Yeah, get some value. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely. I like it, man. I like the structure of the ticket. I'm one of those handicappers where I kind of prefer to keep it a little small and win big. But on big days, right, like on really big grade 1 days, I mean, your ticket's just got to be what it is. Sometimes you can't hit it with a $40 ticket. Some people can, but at these tracks that we're betting right now, I think that's a perfect size ticket for that pick 5 for sure.
Thank you. I'm excited. This is my favorite couple hours of the week. It's just being here on Wednesday night. Like, it's right in the middle of the week, and I can sit back, have a couple beverages with the
start the weekend for me, Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Right on. Yes, sir.
Did you take anything in this last Mountaineer race, Jimmy, or no?
Yeah, they're in the gate.
No. I'm gonna cap Evangeline with you guys, but I've only capped Assiniboia.
Word.
Yeah, see, he pronounced it different. You heard that? He pronounced it a little different than we did.
That one, Billy?
We were trying to figure out how to pronounce that.
Again?
The way Billy said it was.
Yeah, because they on DVD, they give you a free pick.
Ask a banana.
I had no idea how to I thought
Ask a banana.
Right? Oh, they're off the Mountaineer. They're off the Mountaineer.
All in racing at Mountaineer Race 8. Shout out to the 60-plus people in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us as always. Right now, the 5 horses out front. Annie Coic at
come on, 4. Where you at, 4?
Come on, 7. This is where you get quick. This is where you get quick. Come on,
down
7.
the center of the track, and the 9 is in third on the outside of the track. 5, 7, 9, 10 are the top 4 horses here at Mountaineer Race 8. They are coming around the final turn. The 2 has an open lane down the inside of the track as they come around the final turn. The 5 is still out front.
Let's go,
down
7.
the center of the
Let's
track.
go, 7.
Come on, 9!
Let's go, 7.
Go get him,
Come on,
9!
7.
Go!
Oh, that 9 is gone.
975, cash it, exacted, trifecta, let's go!
Catch it.
Play the motherfucking video!
Nice.
Play the video. Push the button.
Shot time!
Push the button. Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Push the button.
Shout out to everyone in the chat. Shout out to Jimmy. Shout out to Big Show. Shout out to Billy. Shout out to Feffin. Shout out to JJ. No rules.
That was a big one.
Cheers. Cheers.
Oh.
Cheers.
Good shit.
You know what's crazy, right? Is this is his second exacta that he hit with a 7-2 and a 12-1. The second one in 20 minutes. Incredible. My man. I salute you with both hands. You know what I'm saying?
And JJ, you were talking about Charlie on that horse. You like seeing Charlie Oliveros on that spot with Chromium?
Yep.
I'm taking notes.
He's just when Charlie is one of those jockeys at this type of track where he just dominates. His experience, and if you put him on a horse that has a little bit of a shot, you got a big shot with him on board. A big shot. He's usually on a low price favorite all the time at Mountaineer. It's either him or Yuri. They're both on short price favorites. So to see him on a 12-1, you know who he reminds me of? That kid at Pimlico. What is that kid's name? He's not even a kid, but what's that dude's name? Damn, I can't think of his name off the top of my head. But there's a few guys like him. He's like a James Graham, right? Like I love James Graham. A lot of jockeys don't, but I love James Graham. That guy Charlie is like a James Graham, just that Mountaineer.
Real quick,
Anything,
let's
babe?
bring on our next guest, Mr. Dennis Trusty. What up, Dennis?
What's going on? I thought this was fight night. I mean, look, you got Nick, Billy, seen Big Show, Razor. I thought I was in the wrong chat. I don't know.
Right.
Motherfucker, I was here before you, son of a bitch.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this pick 4 in here. Aspinoa Downs, is that how it's pronounced?
Yeah, the way JB said it, man, it just rolled off the tongue proper the way he said it.
Just say it like you know how it's pronounced, and we'll trust you.
So Jimmy, before you got here,
I saw Tiz Funny at race 4. I had to place the
trifecta,
pick 4.
but didn't box it on accident. He hit 100 on his first play. He didn't box
Mimi?
it. He fucking.
Yeah. But those are two words I never thought I'd hear Billy say. Assiniboia Downs and pick 4.
Let's go! Exacta paid $150, and the trifecta paid $680.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh!
Exactly. That's incredible.
I think I brought a little bit of good luck. Can I get like 5%?
I know we got lots of races on the go here with 7 minutes to Assiniboia, but how is it with Mike Smith? Was it great?
Oh yeah, it was awesome. He was here about maybe 15 minutes. He had dinner tonight, so he's definitely going to jump back on. He actually texted me earlier that he's going to jump on maybe next week or the week after. That way he can jump on for about a half hour, hang out, and just hang out. He said.
Sweet. I'll go back and watch it.
It was a really good interview.
Yeah, I would love to ask him a lot more questions, but I didn't want to keep him too long because he said he had to go out to dinner. So, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. Great guy. Learned a couple things about him. I wanted to ask him when I was on the phone with him earlier today. He asked like what kind of questions I was going to ask him, and I said things like, "Who's your favorite owner and trainer?" He's like, "You can't ask me that."
Right.
I said, that's interfering with my business. He said,
indeed,
"What other questions you got? Scratch that off."
Right.
Down to earth. It was fucking awesome.
Right.
It was cool shit.
Hey, he kept it real with you. He's
like, you trying to get me fired by some people, huh?
No doubt.
You should use your top favorite and let them name all of them. You know what I mean? Just, bam.
Hey, you know what? Truth be told, Mike Smith he's won me more money in the past and he's lost for me recently. But he's competing with some of these youngsters. It ain't like he's, competing with, people that are in his age bracket besides like Velasquez and, there's a few of the older guys out there. But I mean, he's competing against some tyrants. You're talking like Tyler Gaff, Irad, or Jose. What's my man's name? I just named him James Graham.
Everybody.
Van Drayden. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, he's Franco. Man, Pratt. I mean, there's just so many. The pool is so big. It's so competitive. So, I feel for the guy. He's still in shape at his age, and I couldn't run around the block right now, with that old man. So, what I'm saying? I salute him with both hands too. You know, straight
JJ,
up.
my dad always asks me this question, and I can't give him the right answer. I don't know if you can about this,
Okay.
but our favorite jockey, for the last 15 years or so is Super Mario Gutierrez.
Okay.
And my dad is in LA, and he's like, why doesn't Mario get the mounts? Why doesn't he get the opportunities? And then I can't give him a legitimate answer. Do you have an idea of why Mario isn't getting the
You
opportunities?
know, I think, I think a lot of that has to do with your agent. I really do. Because, I guess my analogy would be who your attorney is if you had a case to fight, right? And your agent can really negotiate terms a little bit better when they have a working relationship with the owners. So I think that if you would, venture out to an agent you can afford, that would be another thing. Because if you're not getting those type of mounts, then I mean, it'd probably be hard to afford, an agent like that. But I think his biggest problem is just his agent. I think he just needs an agent that has connections. Because
oh, sorry. And I was going to say
no,
too, he could be just happy riding for Doug O'Neill. I mean, that's a good, solid outfit, and
It's only O'Neill and Redham. It's only the O'Neill Redham combo that he gets. Like O'Neill doesn't give him all the best mounts.
I was just gonna say that. That. Even though he only rides for O'Neill, he doesn't get the best of O'Neill stables at times. And I think that's more the owner's choice versus the trainer. I think the trainer is kind of limited, right? Like if you owned a horse and you told the trainer, look, man, I only want to see such and such on my horse. I mean, you just kind of got to put your hands up, or you go to bat for him, depending on who the jockey is. Another jockey that I think deserves a hell of a lot of shine, and he doesn't get big rides, is Deshaun Parker. I mean, Deshaun Parker was like the leading jockey for many years at Mountaineer. I mean, dominated.
He used to dominate.
Just annihilate him. And now he's at Indiana Grand, and so this is what I'm thinking. I'm trying to peer into his mind a little bit. So a lot of those races are like $30,000, $35,000 claiming races or purses rather. And if he wins 4 of them in a, 3 or 4, if he wins 4 a day, I mean, the dude's making, $40,000 a month minimum. So why try to get a bigger ride if you're living very comfortable like that, right? So I don't know, man. Some of these guys, I want to see them catch really nice rides, but they're not trying to do what Rosario's trying to do. They're not trying to do what Irad's trying to do. They're not trying to get that exposure. I mean, hell, even Jose Loscano. I mean, to me, he's probably like hands down one of the best turf riders the world has ever seen. And it doesn't matter what horse you put him on. He's dangerous on turf. I don't care what horse you put him on. The horse on paper has no chance, but when he gets on it, all of a sudden, he just puts the horse in the right spot. So I hope for your dad's sake, he can just understand that probably the agent that supports Mario he needs to be better. He just needs to be a better agent, have more connections. I think his connections are not that good. That would be my guess.
Yeah, he's when he was up at Hastings, I mean, he just filled our pockets, and then when he went to the big time, I'll have another. I mean, it was magic. It was when he started getting the big rides.
Yeah,
it was just all of Hastings, all of Vancouver was betting on him, and we were just getting ridiculous payouts. And
Nobody is going to up here in a minute.
Yeah, I mean, he's a stud, man. I can't say that I wouldn't bet on him. I would. I kind of this may sound a little crazy, but like when it's a sprint, like a 5 furlong race or a 6 furlong race, I'm not really big on the jockey too much. I mean, I am a little bit, but not really much. The horse wants to go, it wants to go. But usually once we get to the mile and further, that's when I really want that jockey expertise to really show, because that's when you have a lot of movement that you need to do and a lot of position that needs to be gained in those longer races. So, at least you least you made money off your boy. You know, all the times that he was on.
You know,
those
but
big
that
numbers.
in the last 5 years or so, he's hurt me quite badly because I have the bias, the vividness bias, and so it's Mario's taken a lot of money out of my pocket in the last 2 years.
Dude, that's how I feel about Mike Smith. And I love the guy to death. But Mike Smith could be on a super horse right now. And for whatever reason, if it's a low stakes race, like a grade 3 or a grade 2 or even some grade 1, I don't know what's happening to him. You know, it's like you can't leave him out. The time you leave him out, he wins at 10-1. And then the time you bet on him when he's 2-1, he comes in 5th on a horse that should have demolished the field, you know. So I feel you on that. I do. I feel
The
you.
last time the Breeders was at Del Mar, my dad hit
17-4.
with Mario on a 36-1 beside me, and my dad didn't even study it. He didn't even study the race. He's like, Super Mario's on him, and he had just run a poor race, and Mario wasn't on him. And he's like, and Mario's back on him. Watch this, and then he catches 36-1, and I was just like, fuck. I give up. I'm gonna quit. You know.
Right?
Wow, Boston's up 3-2. Top of 9.
That's the lovely sport that we chase, you know. It's a lovely sport we chase, brother. I'm not a big jockey dude. I'm more of a horse and pedigree type of guy, but some of these jockeys, man, they do make you second guess.
How are you attacking this race here at Assiniboia? Are you betting it?
Assiniboia, yes, I am. So that's race 4, right?
Yeah.
So race 4, right now I'm keyed in on the one horse. My
I like
top
the one.
pick. My top pick was the 6, but my price play here is the 1. So I'm gonna stick with the 1. I'm gonna go ahead and go with the 1 horse here. Win place on the 1 horse, Yamano Maker.
Yeah. So that was exactly what I was saying when I decided just to key the 5 in the last race. Then I got to add Yamano Maker into my pick 4. I agree. I think Yamano Maker is dangerous here.
I do too.
I'm on 7-10-4.
7-10-4. Let's take.
Wait, Assiniboia. Nick, are you at the right track, bud?
You're not on the right track.
Nope.
We only have 7 horses.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Apologize.
And trusty Thin Line is in this race, the 2, who is not going to cost me any more money.
Shouts to my boy K Reed not being here. I'm on number 4. Tis funny here.
You know what too, man. That one thing that kind of bothers me about this 3 is the jockey that I made fun of like 3 races ago. You know, chickenness. I think he's got 2 on the card already. 2 or 3 on the card. So the 3 is probably dangerous because of him. But I do think the 1 horse has a super shot being on the rail like it is today. It looks like its last race over 5 furlongs on the lawn was 20K, just definitely a bit too strong. Although it was an allowance race, so I'm going to draw a line through that 5 furlong attempt. And they tried to run it its last time out at 7 furlongs and just, you know, definitely had a bad trip there too. So I think starting at 5 furlongs gives them an idea of like kind of where to go, what threshold to start with. So I'm willing to throw some money on a winner place for this 1 horse, no doubt.
I like it. Razor, what did you do?
The 1 is my top horse as well. I did the exact trifecta box 1, 4, 5. I like this 5 horse Maddie's Pro at a price.
Maddie's
I used the 5 as well.
Yeah, Maddie's Pro's at a nice price. I'm worried that I don't have my action.
You know
what? There they go. 1, 4.
There they go.
Come on, 4.
Lucky.
And they are off and racing at ASD Race 4. Shout out to the 60-plus people in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us as always. Right now, the 4 horse shot out to the front. Tis Funny, who is the favorite at 4-5. In second, on the inside rail, is the 1 horse Yamano Maker at 10-1. In third, coming on the outside, is that 6 horse
Come on, 4.
Saint Get him.
What do you need, Jimmy?
Come
Three?
on.
They are coming around the
Need 3 or
final
4?
turn.
Is that the
Yeah.
3?
Four
Yep,
is
that's the
Well,
3.
on
threes
the
do well.
inside.
Anybody but the
The
4.
3 is
That's
coming
three,
down
three.
the inside.
Man, dude, he's hot.
It
He's
looks
hot
like it's
right
going to
now.
be
He's
between the
hot. The
3 and
dude
the
is hot.
4,
That's
and
like
the
3.
3 is gone. 3, 4, 6.
He's hot. He's hot like
If you
fire.
go
right
back and
now.
look
Dude
at
is
his,
hot.
he's got the best mid and the second best in mid and second best.
Yeah.
in
So
meat.
Nikki, now I just need anybody but the favorite, right? So making
Yeah.
the 4 losing is perfect.
Right?
Right?
And you got 5-1 on that guy too, so that's a lovely price. Lovely.
But I don't think. I mean, tell me what you think about this, JJ. But I think that the morning line number is more important with the multi-race wagers than what it ends up going off at. Because still,
Yeah.
the people betting the race are seeing the 3-1 and mostly including them. They're not thinking that this 6 St. Jeezy, who I
Yeah.
included in my action at 8-1, is going to go down to 9-5.
You
Yeah.
get morning odds on the pick, right?
Oh, you don't get morning line
Yeah.
odds, but just the punters who are figuring out their tickets are using the
right.
morning line as their
Okay.
That's kind of
game.
their guide. Yeah, they
Yeah.
definitely use that. I used to use the morning line, but what I found was once I started betting overseas
okay.
at like those European and Aussie tracks, I realized that it'd be a horse that went off at 25-1, right? And you look at the morning line of the horse, and the morning line was like 99-1. So I'm like, okay, if this horse goes off at 25-1 and he wins by 5 furlongs, or not 5 furlongs, but 5 lengths, it tells me that somebody knew something.
For sure.
Somebody knew something. So I see a lot of that, man. I see a lot of this like morning line, like for example, 3, perfect example, morning line at 3-1. So that kind of tells you that people were already on this 3 before the day started. And then now the horse goes off at 5-1 because the market is showing something different. The 6 was like trash this race. Not even, did it even hit the board?
I think it ran third, but
Ran third.
Oh yeah, he did run third. He did run third.
You know when that happened, the worst thing it just jumps out at me. That happened was in the 2019 Preakness. So I had Matt Bernier on my show, and he was so big on War of Will, and at that time I had fallen in love with Owendale, and I still love Owendale, but I don't bet Owendale anymore. And I was so confident in the War of Will Owendale Exacta. I was so confident, and then Everfast was supposed to be 100-1. And Everfast got bet down to 25-1, and I knew something was wrong. And I didn't like. Now I'm starting to get to a point like, when I see the market reacting a certain way, I don't just get. I should take the other side or do something about it instead of just being scared by it. But when Everfast was bet down to 25-1, it made no sense to me. I couldn't figure it out. And then he ran this big race and came second. Caught me back.
No, you're right. No, you're absolutely
Muncie
right.
home run, Dodgers up 1, by the way.
Oh,
yes,
thank
sir.
God.
Yes, sir. I got
Speaking
that
on
in the background. Yes, sir.
Boston up 3-2.
Yes, sir.
I'd be having a real nice. I'd be having a real nice day if I didn't double up on the Twins. But I doubled up on these last 3 games like a fucking. I don't know why, and it wasn't like I doubled up at 7 at night needing to reach. It was my plan all along. So I've got the Giants first 5 full game -0.5 -1, but I got the Dodgers first 5 -1 and full game -1.5. And then the thing that screwed me the most was with the Yankees. My plan was to take them first 5 -1 and full game -2. I had the bet ready to press the button. I was like, I can't take this -1, -2 at this number. Do you know that the Yankees -2, I was going to get -142?
That's ridiculous.
Man,
I was like, you know what? I can't.
That's insanity.
I couldn't do it. I was like, I couldn't do it. And then, of course, they cover all that. Now, I did cash the first 5 under in the Yankees game.
Yeah.
And I went and Ski and I were battling on the show, and I love Ski Prophet. Love him, very good friend. But we were battling on the over under in the Angels game. And
wait.
That's a trip. I need to switch Bluetooth, fellas. 1 second. Let me turn my porch light on too. I'm too black, so y'all won't see me. It'll be like a black print on the screen right there. Hold on one second.
Trusty, are you Razor? Trusty, are you guys betting EVD?
Race 9, Jimmy.
Let me pull up my screen.
Yeah, I am for sure.
Yeah, 2 minutes to race 9.
Yeah, I took the 6.
Gotta be golden.
Dennis, what did you bet here at EVD?
Well, I'm scared to death of the 2 3-1 morning line, like we was just talking about. The horse ran good for cheaper races and jumped up after getting claimed and didn't run horrible. Now back in for the cheaper races, but trying turf. I don't know why they ain't betting that horse, but I kind of like the 3 as well. Closed last time to break the maiden. Was back in State Bred Company. 3rd time on turf. I just hope the horse closes like it did last time. But I'm going to go to the 3.
3-1-6 for me.
I like that,
my
Nick.
top horse is the 3 horse, Star Fashion. I keep the 3 on top here.
I think I'm just gonna sit back and drink.
Fucking hey. Let's fucking go. Shit, what did I just say, Dennis? What was it? Fuck.
136.
Man, let me get my volume up. Hold on. What's going on with the...
Shout out to Turnsy in the chat with the dono. Says, cheers, you filthy animals.
Thanks, Turnsy.
I love Turnsy, man. I love him.
Turnsy, he's one ugly motherfucker, I'll tell you that.
Oh, come on. You see that good-looking face resting on Rusty Kuntz's nutsack? Come on.
I don't know. He's on the NFL stream. Man.
Let's get it.
Scary looking motherfucker, I'll tell you that.
The fucking score, just 1 fucking touchdown.
Even though people say he looked like me, he got a beard. Coco Bongo says, sit back and drink should be a t-shirt.
God, I can't wait. I can't believe this pandemic has messed with so much, but I can't wait to party with Coco Bongo back in Vancouver, man. Hit Hastings. Fuck.
Let me get you to America. To America.
Yeah. You know, we thought we were going to do
What's going on?
we thought we were doing the big thing in November, you know?
Hey, oh, you did real quick. Yeah. I mean, I think we still are. Some of us.
Fucking starting it off, huh?
Oh yeah.
Really, Nikki, you guys, a bunch of you guys are still going to do it?
So I think so. I haven't heard that we aren't yet. You know what I mean?
Oh, I haven't heard that we're not doing the big trip either. It's just, you know, that fucking.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't hear you guys, but some connectivity issues.
But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be. I mean, if we get the house, it'll be better because we're not gonna be mandated to do so much stuff. We still have to go to the sports book, but there's so much stuff we can film from the house. So I might be. I'm probably going down to Southtown 101 with Big Show. Big Show's already going down September 11th. I think I'm gonna go there the weekend right afterwards. Big Show's gonna be there for about 11 days.
Yeah, I'm. If November doesn't happen, I'm gonna head down to Southtown for a couple weeks with Tim and fuck around San Antonio.
There's a good chance I could be moving there.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah. What a shithole you live in, hey Miami. Fuck it, bounce.
Which one are we looking at? Right.
I hear you.
Holy fuck, dude. This shit.
There we go.
1930s fucking tape here, man.
He said, there we go. And then got disconnected.
JJ. There we go. I'm in. Good stuff. I mean,
By the way, at Remington Park, since that 0 minutes to post 2, I'm betting 2 horses. I'm betting winning show on both the 4 and the 9, 23 and 35 to 1, going for bombs in a cheap claiming race. That's wide open.
well, God bless you, Trusty.
I think what JJ meant was finally I found the exit button. Leave studio.
Yeah. Good night.
I don't believe this race is happening.
Razor, we're off at EVD.
Hey, you see the? You see,
Yes,
you see
they
the,
are off and
Nice to meet you,
racing at
Yep.
EVD
Sir.
race 9. The 4 shot out to the front and has about a 3-length lead as they head around the first turn. Salt Life Angel at 49 to 1, 49 to 1. In second,
45.
about 6 lengths back, you have the 2, the 6, and the 7. But the 4 horse is still rolling out
6.
front.
Come on, 6.
There you go, Billy.
But the gap is
Graphics
shrinking.
in the gap.
The 4 horse is still out front at 49 to 1. Salt Life Angel.
Joe.
The 6 horse is in second. Gotta be golden.
There
In
comes
third
Joe.
on the outside, the 7 Midnight.
Come on, get off the rail.
There we go, 6.
Oh,
Get off the rail.
boy. Oh, boy.
Come on with him, Joe.
My shit froze up.
They
Look
are
out!
coming around the final turn.
Come on, 3.
The
Come on,
4
Joe.
is on the inside.
Oh, my God.
The 6 is down the center.
The one's doing what he's
The 3 got stuck
supposed
in
to do, but that
traffic.
2's coming up.
Come on, 3. Go through.
3 got up.
1,
3 got
3.
up. 1, 3.
3.
Damn.
There you go. Right on, Nikki.
1.
I see you over there, too. Right on, Dennis.
2.
Well, I took some place money, but it is better than losing, right?
Indeed.com, baby. You got that right. You got that right. Yes, sir.
Oh,
Are you guys doing Remington? I got the 12 over at
I
Remington Park
lost
race
money
6.
on that.
They just went off.
Where?
Remington Park race 6. I got the 12 at 8 to 1. They just went off right now. I think we missed the break.
I got bombs up at Remington. I just
Which
want to
one
hit the board.
Which one you got?
I got the 4 and the 9
Oh,
for
you got
winning show. I just want to hit
4
the
and the
board.
9.
That,
Yeah,
that was
I got
Billy's-
you.
That was
Oh,
Billy's
woo,
part.
the 4 and the 9. Oh yeah, you ain't playing. You ain't playing. Let's
At
go.
Remington, the 5 horse is out front. The favorite,
Yep.
Maria, at 4 to 5.
Come on,
But
12.
they're flying around the final turn. And
Come
it
on,
looks
12.
like the 3 and the
on,
11 are on
discipline.
the outside. The 5 horse is still battling out front. The favorite at 4 to 5. And the
Come on.
5 horse
Wow.
is going
Wow.
to win easy.
Much the best. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's a photo with the 11. That's a photo.
That's
Oh,
going to
boy.
be close. 5-11.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's
That was close. Yeah.
that might be a butthole here if the 5 got that away. Jesus. Wow.
The hair of the old butt.
Indeed. Shit. Oh yeah, let's take a look at this again. Yeah, I think that 11 was on fire. Running straight too.
So we have Ass Nobia 10 minutes.
Got 2 minutes to Albuquerque. So,
Yeah, you
did you
gotta
hear
go
about what happened at Albuquerque that night that we was handicapping it, Razor?
You're
Can
gonna
I
knock
guess?
What happened?
Equine herpes.
Yes. No. So no. Listen to this. This is even more screwed up. So the same trainer had the 6 and the 9. I took the 6.
Was
it
there a
turned
3?
out this-
Was there a 3 with the
Oh,
6?
I remember.
No.
No, I remember.
No.
The silks were reversed on the horse. I
they
remember.
switched them.
Yeah, I
They
remember
switched
that. Yep, that's
I
right.
got screwed.
Yeah, that was fucked up. That was fucked up.
They
Hey, but
switched the silks?
They switched.
Yeah.
Yes, the 9 was the 6 and the 6 was the 9.
Oh my god.
But the night he was talking about that was 2 weeks ago, 2 Wednesdays ago. He was fucked up. So he was saying was he was like, yo, the 6 was the 9, and the 9 was the 6, and the 9 was the 9.
Wow.
And Razor was like, hey, bro, why don't you just say the 6 was switch from the 6?
Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel.
It was hilarious. Hilarious. Oh, that shit had me in tears a couple of weeks ago. I was dying at the bowling alley too. I was in tears. Like, this dude was crazy.
And that was the last bet I'm going to make at Albuquerque. That was my career.
Fuck Albuquerque. I don't think Albuquerque
Right?
is.
They're about to go off. They're about to go off now at Albuquerque. Actually, race 7. I don't know if you guys are betting it. They're still walking on a track.
I ain't touching that with fucking someone else's
I took a swing on fresh legs, man. The new starter, the 9, big leg red. That's 6-1. I think the horse is got a big shot. Got a big shot. Fresh leg.
Like Nick said, I couldn't touch that anymore now, ever.
There you go.
I don't blame
It
you.
felt
Man.
like herpes at that point, right?
You know what's crazy? The biggest. Well, I don't want to. I think the moment. I don't know if this is comparable to that, right? But everybody remembers.
You got herpes? No way. Don't say that. Don't you dare.
Everybody remembers the country house race, right? Everybody remembers the Kentucky Derby, the whole disqualification shit, right? So a race before Country House was in that race. I watched that horse in the mud over the same distance, coming third behind Omaha Beach and I want to say Roadster, but I could be wrong on that one. But for sure, Omaha Beach before the injury. I said, man, this horse right here, this Country House, and this is a crazy horse right here. Even though it's kind of like a 1 or 2 hit wonder, it's a crazy horse. And that was my biggest wager to date that I won, right? I had put $100 on Country House. And that was the longest 23-minute wait of my life. Literally the longest wait of my fucking life. But when my account showed 14,000, it was like 14,600 and something dollars, I said, okay. And that horse never did anything after that, obviously, but that was a moment where I thought I was going to get fucked. I thought that everybody loved Maximum Security so much that there was no way they were going to disqualify that horse, and they did. So that was a trip. The trip.
Wow. Yeah, that
never hit anything big like that since, but
that hurt me. And since then, I've been getting killed on the Triple Crown races. So I hit 7 straight derbies, but I also had Maximum Security to the field. And I wasn't sure if they were going to just put – looking back at it, it was stupid. But at that point, I thought maybe they put Country House first and Maximum Security second, which was so wrong when you look back. In my head, I was like, well, if that happens – because I had both ways. I was like, oh, God, I'll be making it a pretty penny. Nothing like what you were going to make, but that hurt.
No doubt. No doubt it did hurt. That they lost millions. The betting field lost millions of dollars by Country House Maximum Security getting knocked off the board like that. Yeah, that was insane.
Well, you heard it here first on Post Sports Radio. Jimmy goes both ways.
Oh,
Trusty,
shit.
I see that piques your interest.
I'm on mute right now. I didn't even know that. Dennis, you're about to get.
You come back.
Shit. Oh shit!
You just open up the floodgates. You better just bend over now.
I think I'm gonna take a rip off after that one. Holy smoke! Wow.
Can't wipe the smile off Trusty's face all of a sudden. Jesus. So we're 4 minutes till race 5. I should tell Brett tailed my pick 5, and those of you that, if anyone else tailed the pick 5, you should know that I left out the 3, Nothing But a Blur. And
I like the 3.
No, Nick, it's just something that I've been doing confidently lately. Is just leaving out the horse that just breaks its maiden and is going up against winners for the first time, because I just feel like they're over bet because of that last race. And this isn't a black and white thing. I mean, in fact, I believe Equine Edge has the 3 to win. Let me just move over here.
Oh, it's a 1-5. Whoa.
No, it's 9-2.
Wait,
but
am I
yeah.
right? SNW race 5? The 2 is a 1-5. Yeah, 3.
Yeah, 2 is 1-5. So Equine Edge has the 3 to win. And this is being I see EE on horses that just break their maiden. And, look, Equine does Scotty does a better job than I do. But so if anybody tailed the pick 5 and then wants to bet on the 3 to win just to kind of hedge, I can understand it. But I did leave the 3 out, and that could come back to hurt me.
Roger that, Ghost Rider. I hope it does not.
How are you betting this one, race 5 at Tinnaboya, JJ? Oh, we lost JJ. Trusty, how are you betting this one?
I have not seen in a minute, probably at least since last week, a group of $5,000 claimers I have no care about. The favorite, I don't really think is that good. Won a state bred race last time out, which that's nothing. The 3 that you talked about that you're worried about won last time out, breaking the maiden, which is a good thing, but ran it in such a slow time that
slow time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And the 6, the 6 is probably the bet here, but I don't know what odds you're going to get. Just click down to 3 to 1. Probably it's going to go off at 9 to 5 if I had to guess, and I don't want to take 9 to 5 on that horse because he's going to close, but he's the only one in this race that does any running late. So,
oh shit! Your morning line odds though are 2 to 1 on that horse, so you're not getting the 1 to 5. I keep forgetting that, Jimmy. Right?
Sort of. Yeah. It wasn't a giant favorite on the morning line, so yeah, definitely.
Who do you have this leg? JB?
Well, I cut out. I have 2, 5, 6. I cut the 3 nothing but a blur, and
2, 5, 6.
I just did not respect the last race of nothing but a blur. But Equine Edge has the 3 to win, so I'm nervous about it. I'm not comfortable.
I actually like the 3 myself as well. I do.
Can I make a hedge bet selection for you, Jimmy? Here, just curiosity. Maybe a Zacta or try a 3 with all the horses that you took.
3's going to come late though, so if you
want to hedge that,
that's a good idea. But then that's a good idea.
You can save kind of like a saver, a bet saver. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Who do you have, Boston? Nikki, who do you got?
I just put a win bet on the 3. It's now a 6 to 1. Just from 8 to 1 to 6 to 1.
I'm with you on that 3, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm with you on that 3.
Yeah, I don't want to put an exact together with a 3 to 5 in there.
Yeah.
I'll either try to just beat it small. That sounded weird. You know what I meant.
Right on.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll just do a. I don't want to put much in because I
never paid the best horse. If that's the best horse.
But this will be my hedge. Here, I'll pop it in the chat. If anybody tailed the pick 5 and is concerned,
you know what, man? I'm telling you too. As I'm looking too, I'm wondering. I mean, it's been since June the 16th, right, for the 7. But I'm wondering if the 7 is going to enjoy coming back to this distance. I'm wondering.
It's weird that you said.
I'm on the 136 here.
Right on, Razor. Yeah, I like the 3. I do like the 3. You said the 6, 136. Is that what you said? Let's see. Let's look at this.
Yeah, 136. My top horse is a price here. The 1 class.
Yeah, the 6 horse is definitely. I mean, it on paper should be very competitive. Would be disappointing. Would be very disappointing if it didn't hit the board today.
I copied and pasted Spencer Hughes' question. I think it's a good question, but especially now that we're just down to limited races, but I'll drop it on Razor after this race. And in OPFA in the house, in OPFA 5
Yeah.
with 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 to 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. So I like the 5, and if the 5 wins, now we're talking for the pick 5. So
Yeah.
I hope
I'm getting a 5-1 deuce real quick if I can get it. Shit, how much time do I have, guys?
Yeah, I think this, man, if this 3 looks anything like it looked back June 29th over 7 furlongs at 16K, man, this is going to be easier, much easier.
I wish I had stayed strong and just left the 3 out of my action, but I trust he's right with the.
Jimmy, do you have the 1 horse in your pick 5?
No, and I heard you're on him, and it does concern me. T-Class. Oh, I took a long look at T-Class. Yeah, I took a long look at T-Class. It's a big drop, and he's showing no speed, but T-Class is going to be coming late, and I know you love that late pace. Is that how you see the race breaking down, that T-Class comes flying late?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does have late pace. I mean, he didn't touch. He didn't touch the
one out.
He didn't touch the 3 in that race. I mean, the 3 finished, quite a bit of ways in front of him. But I think the draw today versus the draw at that time, like the 3 was in the 2 hole at that time during that race. So I think coming out of the 3 hole is just as good. It'd be sad to see the 3 horse not roll today. That'd be really sad.
Well, I hope it's a sad story, because I don't want to.
No offense, JP.
Yeah, no, I cheer for you.
The 6 horse became bettable for me at 7-2.
Yeah.
I thought the horse should be about 9-5. So Windler's a draw. I got good value on that horse, I think.
Yeah, you do.
5 and win bet on the 3. So.
Yeah, big time. You're right about that 6, Dennis. Big time. Yeah, that 3, that 6 is fluctuating in price. 4 to 172, 4 to 172. So you definitely have a price. Definitely got a price there.
All right.
And if it runs second to the 2, then it doesn't matter. It shouldn't. It's not going to pay nothing for place anyway. So.
Yeah, not unless you put fucking $100 on it or something.
Yeah.
Razor's getting a great number on the 1.
For sure.
14-1 is nuts.
I like the 5 at the number it's at as well.
I think the 5 to win this race.
Given
we
the track
talked
record.
we talked about everybody but the 7 here.
That's what I told you guys. I said the 7. I wonder if it's gonna like this distance. I mean, it hasn't seen it in a little while. It's been a couple months, but last time it was over 7 furlongs at 9K at 1.
60 people on here. Everybody hit the like, share button right now on Twitter if you could. Let's get a couple more in here, guys. Let's fucking go.
Yes, sir.
Let's get it. Oh, please, God, Mary and Joseph.
They are loading up in the gate at ASD.
Well, they're off.
That 7 started out horrible. But
Indeed.
Right? I wish I could.
Why is the 6 that close up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice way to get the rail. 3. I love it.
That 1 is done.
No, the 3's
he got late
against maidens, man. The 3's gonna smell of the last and get scared.
I don't know, man. He's stuck, man.
Yeah,
The 3's got lovely pace. Lovely pace right now. Got a lovely rail ride too. His decision now is gonna. His decision is gonna change a lot. If he can
look at race, 2 horses out front. The favorite.
We got 2, 5, 6, and a win bet in the 3. It's 1.
The race is over. The 2's gone to the house.
In second is the 6 horse on the outside.
It's over. Yeah, it's over. 2's out of here.
Can beat this fucking 6, and this 5 to beat this 6. Come on, 5.
And it looks like this 2 horse is gonna run away.
hit the turn
Why,
lovely
can you
too.
run two? Can you run two or 6? You gotta fucking just wipe his ass. Come on.
Yeah,
come on, 5, get up.
two's gonna win by 10 lengths, easy.
Come on, 5. Get up. Get up, 5. Get up,
Come on,
5.
5.
Can you get up, 5? Can you get up, 5?
He's
Can
gonna
you get up,
get
5?
there.
Can you get
Oh
up?
yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's
gonna
not
get
there.
there. He's gonna get there. He's there. He's there.
I don't know if it's gonna pay shit.
256.
Yeah, you got place money on it.
$10,
You'll
Nicky.
you'll
That
you'll
was
get
my. I should
$3,
have done a
3 to
fucking
1.
trifecta. Fuck.
Oh yeah, you definitely
Yeah.
would have
It's
scored
9-1,
scored a little
yeah.
better there.
Hmm.
6 minutes to Remington.
I was gonna
Race
add that
7.
one. I like the 5 better though.
All right.
Try. What are the try paid?
Spencer Houston, what are your guys' favorite angles when capping? And I think it's a great conversation for us to have as we move forward throughout the night. And Jay has a great angle. But that angle that I just did right there has been working for me so well since I started doing it. It hasn't been that long. But I'm just cutting out – now, it wasn't that low of a price, but just cutting out that low-priced horse that just broke its maiden, and everybody seeing that first place in this last race against maidens – and they end up going off at 5-2 and 2-1, and now they're going up against winners, and now they don't have they can't dictate the race, and it's helping me enormously.
Right.
Mhm.
Not a bad angle at all. Not a bad angle at all.
For me, it's just pace.
guess-
I've been looking at pace stats. That's all I can really concentrate on. And breathe.
Yeah,
juice around me, so.
you can maneuver from pace. I think for me, one of my favorite angles of all is pedigree. I'm a real big stickler for pedigree, and there's a lot of times where you'll catch, especially big tracks like Saratoga or like Pimlico, or even places like Gulfstream that has a shit ton of claiming races. I really like to see a horse that's like 10, 11, 12 to 1. And the mom and the dad, the dam and the, just the mom and the dad in general, I love to see that they love the distance and have been successful over the distance. But the son or the daughter is being, ignored. I like that because I think pedigree overall is a strong point. I really do. I think I've seen a lot of horses shine based on pedigree alone. And you some days you can get a big number and some days you can't. But I'm a big pedigree dude. I'm really more into bloodlines, progenies, and pedigrees. I think those are my angles, big time.
Yeah.
And I haven't had the chance to spend whole days with you on camera, JJ, hammering, but God, Kev Reed is magic with that. He's just magic focusing on pedigrees. He really, really finds. That's where you find when you find potential in a horse based on a bloodline rather than their past results for a young horse. It can be huge.
It is, and he's actually he is really good at it. We've had some pretty nice conversations in that group chat about that. It's just nice, man. And it depends on the race too. One race that comes to mind is maybe about 3 months ago. Maybe it could have been longer than that. But it was at Saratoga. It was like race 9. It was over 8.5 furlongs. The purse for that race was like 100K, 110K, and it was a big field. It was like 14 runners, 13 runners, and of course you had the Ortiz brothers on super, 2-to-1 horses, 3-to-1 horses, and then you had like James Graham on a 7-to-1. You had Manny Franco on like a 7-to-1. You had Lascano on like a 9-to-1, and then you had this new starter, this fresh new starter, and the pedigree was Uncle Mo. And who was the dam? I can't think of the dam off the top of my head, but the parents thrived from the mile to like 10 furlongs on dirt or on turf, right? And this horse was 65 to 1 before the race started. And when the race concluded, the horse actually went off at like 86 to 1. And the horse won by like 5 lengths. I mean, absolutely annihilated the field. And the stretch at Saratoga is it's pretty long. You know, a lot of
Deep.
pace bettors get swallowed up at Saratoga big time, and it was all pedigree. You know, just the horse just, you know, no one liked the track times. You know, the horse was posting. No one liked the works. No one. I can't even tell you the jockey that was on him because it wasn't anybody spectacular that we know. But I love pedigree, man. I just feel like, man, if you get the right blend with, you know, a stallion and a dam, I mean, you have a fucking super horse. And not only is the horse super, but now it's up to the owner to, you know, hire the right trainer and to get the horse into a good regiment to where it can compete, you know, on certain distances and surfaces. So, you know, I'll bet my money all day on pedigree. Win, lose, or draw. Win, lose, or draw, man. The guy that made the comment, he mentioned that he likes horses that drop in class on turf and they're closers. And I think that's I really think that's a fantasy of like all horse cappers. You know, everyone loves that feeling when you see 5 horses hit the last turn and there's a wall like this. And then all of a sudden out of the back, you see this fucking horse that had no chance, you know, at all and just flies by everybody. You know, I think that's everyone loves that feeling, you know, and you got money on a horse like that. Mm-hmm. So, you know, I could see that being an angle. You know,
Jay's favorite angle is lifetime best in last race, 60-day layoff, and up in class. Razor, is there an angle that you keep your eye out for?
My biggest angle would be I like races when horses are claimed and dropping in class. That's my biggest angle. Horses that have been claimed for a decent amount, dropping into a lower class. And then my big thing is, of course, the late pace. So if I see a horse that's been claimed for big price, dropping in class in the next race, and with big late pace, that's my favorite.
Right on.
So,
yeah.
There's been something I've been using a little bit too recently. And whenever I've seen it, I've hit 2 out of the last 4, so 50%, which is really good in horse racing. But
True that.
when horses have a work on the turf and then have never ran on the turf before, have a work on the turf, and then the next race they're on the turf, whether it be a first-time starter or this, that, and the other, because normally you have to get special permission to work on the turf.
Right.
Like there was an example today. There was a horse in the 9th race, had 2 works on the turf. Both of them was 49, and it was on one of them was on the dogs, meaning they had the cones out, so it was really on the outside. And he went 49. And that horse won the stakes race. Yep, and that horse won the stakes race today at Saratoga and beat both the heavy favorites.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
So I've been trying to use that more and more. It's been helpful, you know.
Yeah.
Sorry, Trusty, can you hit me with that again? I was looking at baseball score and I'd lost.
Oh, Jimmy, you just don't care about me, but it's okay. I'll hit you with that.
Hit me with it again.
So if a horse is worked out on the turf and then tries the turf for the first time, first time starter, whatever, because normally they have to have special permission. And like I said today, there was a horse that had 3 dirt starts as a.
Oh, good. That was perfect timing.
2-year-old worked out 2 times on the turf, went 49 and change. And sorry, I think I cut out there. But the horse went 49 and change and won it like 6-1. So
no, it makes sense. And JJ Timothy Murray in the chat says that he owns a Carpe Diem at Woodbine, and says that she has exceeded all expectations this year. Obviously, that caught my interest because I'm up there. You know, I'm up there 3 or 4 times a month. I wish I was up there more. It's just, you know.
Wow, that's dope. That's dope, man. I didn't know you lived. Yeah.
By the way, too, at Remington this race, I'm on a Exacta box 1-9-11, and I like when David Cabrera rides anywhere. So I'm taking the 9 horse to win in place, but just wanted to say that as they're about
he owns Antigone. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Her right. I believe her name is pronounced Antigone. She's won 3 straight. Timothy Murray, that's monstrous that you own such a spectacular horse. I'm going to go on to Horse Racing Nation and just take a look at her. But that's so exciting, Timothy Murray.
Yeah,
I would
no
love
doubt.
to watch her in person. I'll be there again not this Friday, but next Friday.
Mm-hmm.
When I,
Yeah.
before I had responsibilities of raising a family and providing for a family,
Right.
I was there. I was at Woodbine, 3 or 4 days a week. Because I had to teach myself to go up to Woodbine and not have to bet.
Yeah.
I had to teach myself that rule. Like, you just go up there and just do your work, do everything to get your work done. Just go up there every day, and you don't have to bet on every race. Because like when somebody gives me a tip during my show, I bet it.
Okay.
I bet it every time.
Okay.
And
okay.
overall, my ROI with that is not positive.
That's my fault.
Yeah.
But it's just that I want to bet. I want to bet so badly. I want to bet so badly.
You don't want
I
to
want to have action so badly. I want to bet,
Yeah.
and I've got other things I've got to work on. I can't, and teaching myself to go up to the track and not bet necessarily. You don't need to bet every race. You can just go up to the track and figure out your life, get stuff done, whatever. Make it like your office.
Yeah, no doubt, man. When I went to Santa Anita, when I was going with my wife, this is before I think you hopped on. Come on, Nine at Remington.
They're coming around the final turn at Remington. The 8 is on the inside. The 11 is down the center of the track. The 2's coming late on the inside. The 6 is coming late on the outside. It's going to be 11, 6.
It's too stubborn to take the chalk.
8, 11, 6, 8.
Wow, that's going to be a really, really, really nice win for the chalk people that like chalk. But so my wife, man, what we would do, we'd go to Santa Anita, and I didn't really know. I'll just touch on it briefly. I didn't know that she was a handicapper. I didn't know that she was into this. So when she took me to the track, here I am, a little uncomfortable because it's like 99 degrees outside, and I'm like a leather belt. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not really trying to be in the sun like that. And she pulls out the form, and she flips the pages on the form, and she's like, okay, I'm going to take, I think the example I gave for this one race, she took the 3 and the 5, right? The 3 was like 10-1, and the 5 was like, man, something close to that, like 7-1 or 5-1, something like that. So she goes, I'm going to bet an exacta straight 3-5. I'm going to put $5 on it. I said, okay. So I picked a horse, and I put 100 on the horse because that's just, I didn't really know what I was doing. And she ended up hitting that race for like $400. And here I am out of $100. So what I started doing was I would go to Santa Anita. I'd buy a ticket, a box seat ticket for a pretty good price, like $20, if you get it early. And I would literally sit there and I would read the form and watch the horses. I'd go down to the paddock. I'd look at the horses up close because a lot of people have this keen eye where they can look at a horse and say, you know what, this horse is going to win. And I never had that eye, So I studied for the first, month or so. Didn't bet a race, just there the whole time, did not bet a race, just drinking a few beers and just trying to really understand it a little bit better. So, it's possible, like you said, you were at Woodbine and it's hard not to get in, to some action each race. I think it got better. I think it got much better. Deacon, no, I didn't. No, I didn't marry her for the capping. No. Ah, man, you're so funny. but yeah, it's possible. It's possible, I think, to go to a track and just sit there and learn. It's possible. Yeah. It is. It's very possible. In fact, have you guys ever heard of a guy named Bill Venter?
Not offhand, no.
Anyone? No one's ever heard of Bill Venter? Oh shit!
No, I had no.
Oh, okay. So when you guys get a chance, just go to Google and type in Bill Venter horse racing, and you'll see his articles. He's a scientist, very educated, and he used to, before he went to college. I don't want to give him too much time on the show because this is about horse racing, but still, he was a horse racer. He made over in Happy Valley in Hong Kong. He made in 1 year. In 1 year, he made like $30 million off of one meet. He created an algorithm.
Yeah. Of course.
And he hit one of their really big pots there for like, it was a pick 4 or pick 5 pot or something, and it was for, with all the money in it, it was like 20 or 30 million, and he never cashed a ticket. But I bring that guy up because he went to Happy Valley and he studied for months just watching the races and not betting anything, So it's possible, JB, if you have enough resistance, and you can do it. But I think once you get a taste of betting and you win something, it's extreme, man. It's like walking around a casino, dude, and not wanting to sit down at a damn slot machine or something. It's tough. It's tough to not bet. It's tough.
Well, horses is different. I find them so exciting. I find the paddock so exciting. I was a stand-up comic for 17 years, so every weekend I worked, and I would bring, the comics during the day on Saturday to the horse track, and then we would go to the paddock. They didn't know anything about horses. We'd talk about the race, and they would just look at the horses. And there was a few different guys that I've run with that were able to look at the horse, if it's not sweating, if it looks comfortable, if it's muscular, just different things we talk about.
Yeah.
And then they were making more money than I was making just by judging the physical appearance of horses. Like casinos, slot machines, like I don't care anymore. I couldn't give I can easily go to all I want to do is bet on sports and horses. Yeah. I don't even really play poker anymore. I haven't even really played poker in the last 4 or 5 years. And there was a time in my life when I was trying to do that.
Yeah.
To make a living. But I just, there's something magical about these equine athletes. There's something just magical about them that allows you to go to the track and just watch and be a part of the paddock and just be enamored with these horses.
Well, and two, I guess that's another thing is with the sports, you have to hammer it. With horses, you could bet $2 and win 60.
Right.
You could bet. Right. You could limit yourself to. When I was in high school, my friend Corey, he would always pick 3 horses and do a $1 trifecta box every race. Pick 3 horses, $1 trifecta box, and he had great scores. He had great times. And then if he loses every race, what's he down? $60? It was great. We're 4 minutes.
Yeah, from Massanovia.
Sorry, we're 4 minutes to race 6, and we could talk for hours and hours, but I know that the guys in the chat really want to hear your takes.
They want to hear some picks.
Yeah,
they want to hear some picks.
Razor, what's your plan here for race 6?
For ASD, I am on the 1, 4, and 5 here.
Yes, sir.
For my price, my top horse, I like the 5, Quest for Fire. I thought we'd get a better price, but I see it's down to 8-1. So that's my top horse. The 4 horse, I think, is going to be hard to beat. It's got the hot jockey on the 4 as well, with Chickeness, and then I also like the 1 horse Tally.
Right on. I definitely agree with you on the 1 horse, my brother. I think the 1 horse is ready for the ride of its life today.
Jesus, really?
Yes, I do. I think the 1 horse is, and again, I do win bets. I don't do too many like multis and stuff, but I do like the 1 horse. I'm gonna up my win bet on this one. Yeah, I like the 1.
See, I was, I thought that 10's Legacy was the double-digit dog that had the most potential to me. The 3 horse. I knew that Simple Man was going to become the favorite in this spot, the morning line 4-1, but I was certain that. So my plan initially was to key the 4. Now I don't need to even make a bet because I'm live on the pick 5, but was the key to 4 to the 3, 7, 8. But hearing both of your analysis, I think that I should just bet on the 1 alone. Trusty, what are you doing here?
Well, you talk about scaring me. Jeez. I was like on the fence with the 1. I like the 4 quite a bit, but I'm worried that horse will be too far back. So now you kind of put me into the corner of I have to. I got to take an exacta here, 1-4 with 1-4-7, and I guess I'll use the 8 just in case for second. I don't know. I don't really like the 8, but at the value price, I have to use the 8. But
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
doing a double.
definitely.
I'm gonna do.
I just thought with the. Go ahead, brother.
5-7, race 7, race
Okay.
6 is gonna be 4-7.
5-7, race 6, race 4. Okay, I got you. You know, with the one horse, I just based on the past performances, it doesn't look like the one horse likes 1,400 meters or anything a little bit above 1,400 meters. And it seems like it's more of a 1,000-meter to 1,200 meter horse. And I mean, if you go back three runs, July 27 here, over 5 furlongs, I mean, it absolutely, just romped on the field. So I just, oh shit, sorry about that. Sorry about the extra stuff in the background.
Sorry.
But Tally just came from behind, and when actually romped on the field, I mean, it was a photo finish, but it told me that the horse could go more than 1,000 meters. So it's the race before that, it was in a 1,200 meter race, six furlongs, and it lost by 3.5 lengths to a good horse. So I think today, coming back to 6 furlongs after leaving a 7.5 furlong race and a 7 furlong dirt race, I really think that this is where it needs to be. I think 6 furlongs is ideal for the horse, and it should be a bullet.
Yeah.
It should be a bullet.
The point you just made there is actually perfect too with what I'm reading here. In horse racing, sometimes you have good trainers that can improve a horse, and sometimes you have trainers that can totally mess up a horse. And this is one that can totally mess up a horse.
Yeah.
So put the horse in for 2 10 races, 4%, 1 win on the meet, and now the person puts the horse back in for 6 furlongs where it belongs. I mean, so I completely see this one horse now. Actually, the way you put that,
man, it'd be interesting to see. I think the 4 is going to try and go to the front, but I just feel like if the 1 does not give the rail up, if it does not give the rail up, I just don't think that too many can catch up with the 1. The 1 should be a bullet here. Should be.
I hedged.
a Nicky hedge.
If it's a Nicky hedge, it means it's going to cash. I hear you. I hear you handle those nicely live with the mano y mano.
Mano y mano.
But though both those trainers, Trusty.
yeah, they're both pretty bad actually too. But the one trainer had that horse running right.
Yeah.
Both those trainers I don't trust at all. And Lee, it's Lee who lost. So it's a fucking, I don't know, it's like musical chairs with these $1,500 and $2,500 horses.
Right.
They're just they claim them, they lose them, they claim them, they lose them, and Gore knows the worst with it. I don't know who to trust. And one of my things is in these C tracks, like the Dirty Peg, is to trust no one.
Yes.
Right.
So I think they're both shitty trainers.
I don't understand like the trainer on the 1. It doesn't make sense. Your horse wins over 1,000 meters, and then you jump the horse up to 1,600 meters nearly. I mean, I can't compile that in my mind. Even the pedigree on this 1, it doesn't even suggest that.
Sorry.
I mean, maybe the dam sire, right? Indian Charlie. I mean, I know preferred the mile, but I don't understand, why that would happen. If anything, I would have bumped my horse up to 6 furlongs after that 5 furlong closing finish. I wouldn't have went to 7.5. And then I think something kicked him in the head, and he goes, okay, let's drop down to 1,400 meters, 7 furlongs, and the horse comes in 3rd. So that's telling you something. You need to go back down a little bit further. So it would just be a shocker to see the 1 run like dirt today. That horse should absolutely be competitive and be on the front end or in a stalking position.
Exciting. It's great having you on the show, JJ. I love it. And man,
Thank you.
Razor,
I
we're
appreciate it,
we're heading towards the gate here at Assiniboia, and it seems like the power is on and the gates are working, and I don't see a fire anywhere.
Hey, I got to
It's one
do
of
a
their
big
good
shout out.
nights.
Big shout out to my man Razor one more time. We're going to have to hit the cash it button like 7 times. My man hit an exacta today, 2 exactas with a 7-2 and a 12-1 at 2 different tracks. Let's go. High five. Let me give my boy Razor an applause. If anybody followed him, I know you made bread. My man Razor, you the man. And that trifecta you hit for $680, if you was right here, I'd have hugged you. No homo, man. So I love that, brother. I love that. That's what we do it for.
Man.
That's what we do it for.
I wish I told him I'd be drinking something better than this vodka.
Hey, don't you fucking fuck with Smirnoff.
Fucking vodka.
Do you remember the Smirnoff bottle in Miami I almost bought? It was a pint for like $30. And he said, if you buy that, I'm not going to talk to you ever again. And it was like, I just met you too, like on site. It was like, it was just too much money for the pint. He's like, you fucking better not buy that. You better not buy that.
Oh, at the bar at the hotel.
Yeah, remember, you better not fucking buy that.
Well, look, I'm
like, we're vacation. He goes, no.
It's about, you gotta make. Okay, Razor, take us home here, baby.
Yes, they're loading up in the gate, and they are off and racing. Shout out to the 55-plus people in the chat. Make sure you slam that like button down below if you haven't already. Right now, the 8-horse shot out to the front on the outside. The 1 is trying to keep the rail on the inside. The 5 is down the center. They are 3 wide, 1, 8, 5. The 1 is still out front on the inside. Tally. 8-horse looked like he pulled up a little bit.
The fuck's my 4 at? Oh, there she
The
goes.
4 is flying on the outside.
Come on, 4.
The 1 is still out front on the inside, but the 4 is past everyone shot out to the front on the outside. They are coming around the final turn.
4 went way too wide.
The 1 is on the inside rail.
Come on, 1.
The 2 tried to cut inside even sooner.
Quit 2. 4,
The 2 is coming down.
There we go. It's not much.
Looks like the 4 is going to run away with it.
It's not going to pay anything.
It's better than the 2.
Wow.
4,
Wow.
7, 2, 1.
Oh, you didn't have the 4, Jimmy?
Wow.
Oh yeah, the 4. The 4 was who we expected to win.
Yeah. Wow. That was interesting, man.
What's the worst part about it, though, is the pick 5's not going to pay probably but $40 now.
Yeah.
Now with these low prices. Yeah. But, man, it's interesting when I see runs like that. It trips me out. When you see the horse be put in the prime position. The horse just wasn't ready for 6 furlongs like I thought it would.
The 4 was not the worst case scenario, though.
No, 4 to 1.
On the morning line, he was the 3rd favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 7 was a pretty clear favorite on the morning.
And you know
line.
who won the race?
Yep. 9 to 5.
Who's the jockey?
4 to 1 or 9 to 5. I'll take that 4 to 1 all day long. That pick.
But you're right; it's still going to pay you very little.
Yeah,
probably not. Probably not that great, but unless you get a huge price, the last leg.
Like we've seen now, this jockey's just on fire. What's he? 4 out of 5?
Yeah. He's smashing. I feel bad that I called him a chicken. He's smashing. He is smashing. I got to give him that, boy. He's smashing.
Yeah, he's won the last 3 races.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Easily, somewhat. He's having a day today. Today he is getting paid. He's whatever his percentage is of these races, he's getting paid. But man, that sucks, man. That one horse should have been bang up.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yes, sir.
Switching over to Remington now, I'm having a tough time taking 1 to 2 on a horse that has never ran on turf before.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. I think the interesting thing about that 4 too was she's all in the dam.
Yeah.
Turf horse, So I guess that's probably where we're seeing that 3 to 5. but even still, not even a really good horse at all. Um, just to be very transparent. She wasn't the best. She wasn't the
I mean, this
best.
is a 50K race, though.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, she's the only good thing. The reason why I think she's bet so heavy is because she's won, let's see, 4 out of 6 on Oklahoma breds that I've got. So
Yeah.
that might be why.
Yeah. I see exactly what you're talking about. She loves the mile, and to see her just romp the field on the dirt last time out in an allowance race, I could see how she may quicken on the turf.
But when you see a horse that's 6 on the board out of 7 races, like the 6 horse has, and won a stakes race at 60 cents to $1, and you're getting this horse at 5-2, I would take 5-2 over 3-2 or 3-5 on that horse every day.
Any day of the week, no doubt.
3-2-6 is what I like.
3-2-6 there. Okay.
That's interesting. I don't hate that, Nikki. I really don't. I and then maybe play a try. I know it costs a lot though, but 2, 3, 4, 6. If you beat the 4 and he gets third, it's still going to pay good.
Yeah, it's definitely going to pay good.
He's a turf horse coming, right? You said.
I'm
sorry.
Yeah, no, you're. All the horses you took, Nick, has ran on the turf and likes the turf at least a little bit.
Before you said was a dirt coming to turf, right?
Yeah, and he's never ran on turf before, or she's never ran on turf before.
I'm throwing him.
I'm gonna do
anything between out right now. I'm not gonna box 3 or 5.
I'm gonna do a win bet on the 6, and then I'm gonna do a trifecta, and I'm gonna go 6.
Whoa! JJ's doing a trifecta.
I'm doing a trifecta. First one of the night. First one of the night. Okay, first one of the night. So we're gonna put the 6 on top, right? I like the 6. So we're gonna go 6, 6 followed by the 3-2, followed by the 3-2-4.
Man, it's serious when JJ betting the trifecta.
3-2-6 back.
I feel like if I can get that 6 in there, and I can get my 2 anywhere, from second to third, it's gonna pay well. Hopefully, the 4 comes in third,
all right, fine.
Or doesn't hit the board at all.
I'm on the 2-6-7 here.
Okay. Yes, sir.
My
Watch
top horse
4 air now, just because we all don't like it.
So now he's even money. So
talk to me about the 7, Razor. Talk to me about the 7. I want to see if I know why you like the 7.
So for me, I like how the horse is moving up back in distance. Last time out, he ran at 6 furlongs.
Yeah.
Now he's moving up to 7.5 furlongs. This horse is meant for the turf, so I like he's out on the turf. It's got a decent jockey with Gonsalves at 18%. They've raced 10 times at 30%. Not a big fan of Ray Ashford. He's not the best trainer in the world, but I don't mind it. He's also coming off the dirt back to the turf. So like I was saying, I think this horse is meant for the turf and not the dirt. So I like this price, 18-1. And also the horse has good late pace as well, being at 7.5 furlongs. Pace is always big at this kind of distance. So I like the 7 at that price. But my top horse would be the 6 here.
Now, and here's another interesting. Here's
Jimmy,
the
you want anything
interesting
here? Or you
point.
riding this one out, Remy?
Say what, Nikki?
You want anything here, Remy, or no?
No, I didn't cap Remy.
Okay.
Go ahead, Dan.
Here's the interesting point for me. I see it might change, but right now, 6-3 is paying the same amount as 4-6. So chalk is paying the same amount as the 2-1 and 3-1. That means it's really somebody does not like the 4.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't like the fucking.
I don't like the
I
four.
got 2 steps.
I don't like the four either.
I'm leaving the 4 out.
But you know what, too, man? I have to go back to what you were talking about with the 7 Razor. So I like the 7 too. In fact, I just added the 7 to leg 2. This try is actually going to be a beefy one. I'm going to go ahead and bump this up. So my picks are still the same. I do like 7. I think that the 7 has an opportunity to run well. All of its races over the mile or longer, it's in second, third, and that's on dirt. And it had some really good runs on the turf last year and a couple back in 2019, but that's a bit too far away. But I added the 7. So my new trifecta is the 6 singled on top. Second leg is the 2-3-7, followed by the 2-3-4-7 in the last leg of the try. So let's get it popping.
Yeah. I played an exacting try as well. I did it the same. I took, well, not the same as that, but I mean, I did the same type of bet. If I hit the trifecta, I hit the exact as well. 3-6 with 2-3-4-6 with 2-3-4-6.
And
I
real quick,
got you.
Lucky Power. No, I have 1 tonight. There's no reloading tonight for me.
So that way, if the 3 does win, I still can hit it. I just want the 2 horse to hit the board, and yeah, that'd be great.
I'm right there with you, my man. This is, I think this might have to be my last bet of the night, as my wife just told me an hour ago that she wanted to go to the casino in the morning at 7 a.m.
At 7.
Yeah.
We'll be set.
She's trying to do it all night here at the Spotlight Hotel and Casino out in like the Indio area.
Oh, respect.
Near Palm
man.
Springs and all that stuff. So
Oh, you get her at the casino at 7.
man, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, she wants to leave at 7. It's gonna take us like an hour and some change to get there,
Oh,
but
shit,
that's
that
okay.
sounds good.
I'm
Oh,
heavy.
nice.
I'm heavy loading on this try, man. $45, $5 try. Let's run it.
Oh, let's get it. Let's get it, JJ.
Let's
Shit,
do it.
now I care about this, guys.
Let's do it. Come on
Who
now.
are
Come
you
on
horses?
now.
Who are the horses, JJ? Who are the horses?
So first leg, I got the 6. Second leg, I got the 2-3-7, and the last leg, I have the 2-3-4-7.
Shit.
And
Okay,
the-
take us home, Razor.
And
Races off.
they are off and racing here at Remington Park, race 8. Trent Harris says, "Oh man,
the
just
6
noticed
is looking lovely in
sometimes
the
on
first
Raiders here.
turn.
Great follow on Twitter. They head around the
Thank you.
first turn
Thank
at
you, brother.
Remington. The 2 and the 3 are the 2 horses out front. The 2 is on the inside,
Stop it
Casino
now.
Queen, and the 3 is on the outside, Hawaiian Typhoon.
Stay away from my business 4.
Come on, 6.
2,
Come on,
3,
6. Come on,
6,
6.
4.
Let it come in like that. Come on, 6. Pass
2,
both of them.
3, 6.
Come on, 6.
Run away 3.
4
Come on,
are the
6.
top 4 horses here at Remington race.
Get him now.
8.
Come on, 6.
Come
Get me
on,
off the
6.
bench.
3's
Get
dying.
me off the bench. Here he coming. Here he comes.
At 11
comes.
to 1.
Here he comes. Come on, 6.
Come on,
In
Come on, 6.
second, the 3 horse
Here he goes.
Hawaiian Typhoon.
Come on, 6.
Oh, here comes the
Come on, 6.
Third on the outside.
Come on,
the
6.
horse.
He cut the 4 off.
The 6 is flying on the
Oh, my
outside.
God. Come on, 6. Look at
The
that 7.
6 is going
Look at
sideways.
that 7. My
Where's the 7?
God.
7 is flying on the
My
outside.
God. My God.
7!
My God.
Go!
Oh my lord, dude. Holy shit.
Catch that motherfucker.
My guy, man.
That's
My
6
guy,
is
Razor.
down, by the
Push
way.
the button. Push
That's
the
6
button.
Catch that motherfucker.
Push
Play the
the
video.
button. Push the fucking button. Wow.
That
Let's
7 come up from
go.
nowhere.
Wow.
Let's go, Razor.
That's gorgeous.
My guy.
Oh,
Woo!
I'm
My
11
God.
and he fucking riding up
My
the wind.
God.
You know, when
Af-
we was
My
when I was
God.
watching that review, I think Mike Smith said Razor better win money or he'll never be back on.
3, 2, 6. I thought it was
But I think
gold
Razor
there.
took that personally.
My God. My boy Razor is up like 1,400. Let's go. Let's go, Razor. Let's go, baby.
What happened?
Let's go. Let's
I think the
fucking
6
go.
cut somebody off, so that I think they're gonna put the 4 up. To be quite honest, but I don't want to get.
Yeah.
Well, no, they can't put him up because he
Yeah, but
finished
he got
second,
nothing
Nick.
to do with the 7.
What happened? I couldn't hear him.
He
Sorry.
can't finish. He finished second. They can't put him up because he finished second.
Yeah,
I didn't. Would you have a win bet in the 7?
Yeah, win on the 7.
Oh, gotcha. I thought it was
Oh yeah.
exacta.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, he did
7,
that.
4, 6. Oh, they're going 7, 4, 6. Okay.
After
Yeah.
that argument. Wow.
You know, we handicapped
Wow.
that right and
Yeah,
still wound up lost, and it sucks. But
That's the crazy thing. Like all 4
Shot
of the
time
horses.
for my guy JJ.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. 1 for the team. Take 1 for the team. Wait, hold on. Let me go. Let me hold on. Let me get my bottle. Hold on. Let me get my bottle. Let me get my bottle. Hold on.
that was 7 o'clock.
Oh, flash the
taking a
motherfucking
shot for
side.
you.
Catch that motherfucker.
Let's do
Catch it. Oh,
Oh Lord,
God.
fucking 7.
Damn, it's a good day. 14 to 1.
Ooh,
Okay, here we go. Let me hold on. We ready. Let me get ready. You gotta take a shiz out real quick. Let's get the crown going one time. We're gonna make this a shot and a half.
Shout out to
Was it a
JJ.
blender?
First
Let's
time
do
on
it.
Sports Radio. Welcome
sir.
to the motherfucking family.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Cheers.
Thank you. I
For real,
appreciate
for
y'all. Thank you.
Down the hatch, where it goes, everybody knows.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Hey, my brothers, man, I hope y'all continue to cash. Thank you for the invitation. I will certainly be in attendance every time you do this, once a week.
Get back.
I'm ready to go.
we need you, JJ. We need you.
Man, I appreciate you guys.
Nice to meet
Safe,
you, brother.
safe travels in the morning.
Thank you, brothers.
fun.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys, my man. I appreciate it. You guys keep doing your thing. I'll catch y'all later.
Much love, man.
Right on, brothers. Right on.
Later.
Shout out to my guy JJ.
He's quality, man. He's
Oh,
quality.
God.
That was a good hit,
He
Razor.
knows his stuff.
Congrats.
Yeah.
I tell you what, the probable
Oh,
pay pools for my pick 5 make me want to just close my computer and go to sleep.
It's one of those.
Now, obviously, I've got 3 hours more work to do for tomorrow's card, so there's no going to sleep. But the pools, you know, I'm going to stop talking about horses. Razor, tell us more about your payout here on Remington Park.
I'm still waiting for the payout.
14 to 1 on top.
14 to 1.
Right. You know, so we catch a break right now. I want to say too, Jimmy and Razor, on
Are
Sunday.
you going to apologize?
No, I'm not apologizing. I'm hoping to help.
Yeah, we'll see him later. I don't know. I ain't got time for that shit. I'm still waiting for my payout. Let's go!
Get it!
Oh,
I thought for sure he was going to apologize for something. Last week I was really drunk.
Oh no,
Sorry.
that was the day after.
2 weeks ago I was really actually.
Anything
Last
I
month.
said, it didn't have anything to do with Pub Sports Radio. I apologize.
I had that statement prepared by my lawyer. It was
oh, you
sincere.
tank.
No,
75% of the shows.
I was gonna say though, Kentucky Downs opens up Sunday. That track is the bomb capital of horse racing. You want a price, play Kentucky Downs. Every race, the trifecta will pay over $100. Every race. So, just thought I would suggest that to everybody in the chat and Razor and Jimmy. Track that you all could probably
We're
hammer.
in the chat, Razor and Jimmy. So fuck me. So fuck
Well-
you, too, you prick.
No. See, Nick, no, you don't. You don't.
Not talking about it. No.
You're not the bomb player. You don't.
Oh shit! When Nick shows his shoulders, he's ready to fight. And yeah, and you know he's got reach too. He can reach around lampposts. This guy can reach around.
Get that Muay Thai plum clinch on you. Knees.
Look at that reach. Look,
John
look
Jones has an 84-inch reach. I have an 81-inch reach. That's
look
John
at
Jones.
Trusty's baby wrists.
Show 'em.
Oh, they're so
Oh my
cute.
god.
Oh, my-
$31.20 to win. Let's go. Exacta $65.70. Trifecta $66 for every 50 cents.
Barney believes in the reach around from Boston
No.
Nick, but
Don't reach around. I'll be tickling your belly button.
yeah, I want it in my face. I don't want to be reached around. Trusty, show us those baby wrists one more time. Oh my God, are you sick? Have you been to a doctor?
The only exercise I have is just this motion.
What was the last time?
Oh God,
What's the last time you ate?
I didn't see a forearm muscle though, Trusty. I didn't see a forearm muscle. I saw no muscles there.
Oh, Nick. Missed
Trust me.
you. Glad you're back.
When was the last time you got a full checkup from the doctor? Because you're
From a
pale
woman.
and I'm worried sick.
Let's see. The year is 2021. Yeah, about that long ago.
What about from a
Jesus.
woman? A full checkup from a woman.
Oh, come on.
Not a man, a woman.
Let's talk about
Oh my
ASD
God.
race 7. We got about 2 minutes.
Claim alert! Claim alert!
Oh,
ASD race 7. I have a double here. I'm alive to the 3 and the 8. So those are my top 2 horses here. I like the 3 and the 8, and then I threw the 5 in for the try. 3, 5, 8, exact trifecta box.
I have not put a bid in yet. Oh, I have my double. Let's see.
I'm concerned about. Well, I'm concerned about my payouts, obviously. So the only way I can, make any money is if the 8 Heavenly Wild hits. Actually, this is a fascinating race to cap, and I wish we had more time to cap it because, Trusty, what do you think of this 7 horse in this one? The 8 horse, Heavenly Wild. I mean, Heavenly Wild runs in the. I looked. I had to look up what CPW was. It's
yeah.
Is it Chinipawa? It's Chinipawa track. He runs in the Futurity as a 2-year-old. As a 3-year-old, runs in their Derby. I mean, it's a 5K Futurity. It's a 9K Derby, and he's winning these races by 25 lengths, 17 lengths.
Mm-hmm.
He's a tricky cap in this race, and I added him into my.
How is this horse not like 9 to 5?
I know. Yeah, I'm betting to win
Well,
right now.
here's what my problems are with this horse. Number one, every time I have to look up a racetrack, that's not a good sign.
Exactly, I agree.
Number two, the horse has won a lot of races, but who'd he face? Okay, you can't name anybody from that track. But number three is if they like this horse so much, they like this horse a lot, why is the horse in for $5,000 tonight?
Yeah. Well, I think that the trainer owner would be very happy if he left the track with the winnings of this race and 5K that he'd be claimed for. I think that'd be a perfect day for him.
It might, but still,
Yeah,
this
'cause
is
he's the
probably
top
his best
trainer here as
moneymaker
well.
in the barn. So
Say what, Razor?
He is the top trainer here at this track too, so it's not like he's
What?
just trying to get lucky.
are you?
No,
what?
no. Perry
No.
Kavanaugh's only had 7 mounts at this track.
He couldn't be top trainer in his dreams at this.
For me, they're showing 29%.
Yeah, he's won one. Well, he's had 7 horses at the meet. They've won one. He's won once. It can't be 29.
Yeah, it's more like fucking 8%. No, 12%.
Yeah, Equal and Edge is showing me 29%.
They fucked up.
Yeah, they're not right on that one.
But
I have to call Scotty.
Yeah, get Scotty on the horn. Also get Mike Smith. He's got to be done dessert by now.
Hey, Mikey, come on back here, bud. No,
So what was this Diodoro horse, the 6?
Yeah.
This is a fascinating race. Good thing you brought up that Diodoro horse. So I've got, the one addition I made was the 7, whom I don't like that much. But I didn't know what to do with Beautiful Babe. I didn't even Funny Flowers to be bet down this much didn't really make sense to me either. But when Diodoro has a horse in the dirty peg for a $5,000 claimer, Diodoro doesn't even know this race is happening right now.
Yeah, he don't care.
Like he's not watching it on his phone. This
He'll
guy's
get a call in the morning and say, "What race? Where? We got a horse there?"
He's knee deep in pussy right now.
Yeah. He's knee deep in a Beautiful Babe. Oh wait, that's the 6's name. Never mind.
So Razor, how are you betting this one?
I have the 3 and the 8 in a $5 double. So if this 3 horse wins, I'm going to call Spencer, and he's going to come on, and we're going to bet Aussie the rest of the night. Because this 3 horse for my double pays about $671.
Holy
So I'm
fucking
rooting
shit.
for the 3, but I have the 3, 5, and 8.
I got 5-8 for my double, and I put a
Play
one place
3,
bet
5,
on the
8.
8.
Stack the box 3, 5, 8.
I'm just winning place on the 7, but I rather Jimmy Razor's won too much. But if the 3 gets home, looks like we're doing Australia all night long. But
I also put a win bet on the 6. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is not what I do.
I made a mockery of this whole day because I put in the pick 5 and I just sat back and drank. Basically, I just stayed live, and then it comes home and it's worthless.
mm-hmm.
What am I doing here? I mean, it's just the one thing you need to be able to do on this show at least is scratch the itch. I guess I did that from an alcoholism standpoint, but I didn't do it from a horse racing gambling standpoint. So
But there are some Australian horses coming up here. Some shots.
no, I got a cap. I got
yeah.
the NCAA football games take me way longer than the baseball
We
games.
only do Aussie racing on this channel when Spencer's on the stream.
I haven't seen him tonight. Where's Spinny Bums?
He was on last week. We were fucking killing it. We went till like 1:30 in the morning.
Really? On Wednesday or Thursday? Really?
Yeah.
He's magic. The first time, Razor, that you left me in charge, we got Spenny. He comes on. He's going to do Aussie racing, and I don't tail the first bet. And
You guys are on late.
the $2 exacta paid $300 or $400, and then it just what happens when you miss out on that? It just you just go into this like death swirl, this toilet bowl death swirl, and it got nasty.
Yeah, it's crazy. We were both looking at the forums, and we were just adding horses. He liked the horse. I liked the horse. We would put it together in a try, and that shit, we were hitting like 3 out of 5 races. It was fucking gorgeous. We couldn't end on a winner. You know that rule, so we had to keep going.
You have to leave a loser. Look, I know that rule. Razor, take us home here, baby. Let's have a nice big giant call for this last race and then the dirty peg, man.
Yeah, we also have one more left at Remington too. Are you staying for that, Jimmy? Just out of question.
No, I gotta go, guy. I gotta go. I got tons of work to do.
Yeah, this is the last race unless the 3 wins. Then we will do the next race at Remington.
I gotta roll like a fat kid down the hill.
Congratulations to ASD. No lights have gone out. The gates have gone good.
What do you mean? Those are lights?
I have reports there's been only 1 stabbing outside. Just 1 tonight.
Wow, nice.
Was this wrong turn? Come on now.
Oh.
A little bump in there.
And they are off and racing here at Assiniboia Race 7. Shout out to the 40-plus people still rocking with us at 11:45 on the East Coast. Right now, the 1 horse is out front.
Look at that 4 all the way in the back.
at 6-1
It
now.
It scares me. He's in the back.
The 2 horse is in second on the outside.
he's
Just
in my
Call Me
coaching.
Candy at 18-1 in third. About 2.5 lengths back from the lead. Funny Flowers, the favorite, at even money.
I get my double, but it was great action.
They are coming around the final turn.
Come on, 7. Nope.
The 5 horse is out
No, he's
front.
not
The
gone.
7 is starting to come on the
Sheldon.
outside, but it's going to be too late. The 5 is going to win easy.
What a night for Sheldon.
5, 7, 4, 6.
5, 7, 4, and Sheldon wins the last 4 races of the night.
He had to take some of that good old
We didn't have the
cocaine
fun-
up there.
You didn't have the 5 in there? Oh, you had it, but it didn't pay shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hit the pick 5. Congratulations. Ugh.
The boys did too, like over the weekend, and it didn't pay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the 3 did not win.
No.
Yeah, so that is going to do it for us tonight. We will be back live tomorrow, 7 o'clock, right here on Pub Sports Radio. So make sure you check them out, pubsportsradio.com. Make sure you follow them on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and on Twitch. But before we head out, Dennis Trusty, where can they find you, and what do you got for the chat?
You can find me at Twitter on I can't speak. Dennis_Trusty. Thanks for having me. Jimmy's confidently looking at his stuff right now for tomorrow for his place. So check that out at 11 o'clock. But yeah, thanks for having me as always. And great interview with Mike Smith. That was fantastic. And then Razor comes out and has a legendary night after talking to a legend. So, but thanks for having me. Can't wait for tomorrow.
Appreciate you, Dennis. And shout out to S. Fisher in the house. It says racing and sports go-to for Aussie races. Best site. Shout out to Fat for telling me about it.
Fat.
Shout out to our guy Fat Win.
Yeah, Fat Win, the truth, man. I love that guy.
Boston, Nick, what about you? Where can they find you, and what do you got for the chat?
Mr. Fat Fist on Twitter. The chat, you're always fucking awesome. Been a couple tonight, mate. That's so weird. Made some money tonight. Always having fun with you guys on here. Dennis, you suck. That being said, though, you're the man, Jimmy. I'll be up in early tomorrow for the show. Tomorrow as well. I'll probably be on a little bit as well. And then Saturday, UFC. That's all I got for you.
Appreciate you as always, Nick. And Jimmy the Bag, what about you? Where can they find you, and what do you got for the chat before we head out?
I'd like to fix what happened here tonight. I feel like I didn't. I'd like to come back for the last 3 races of the Emerald tomorrow night. I don't know if I can pull that off with my schedule, but I'm angry. I've hit a pick 5, and it makes me angry.
Didn't get the itch, huh?
No, fuck no. Because God, I just didn't. But I mean, part of the anger stems from the fact that I double dipped on the Giants here in their 2-2. I have the Dodgers first 5 -1 that cashed, and I've got them full game -1.5. But look, I'm angry. And usually this is a show that takes me away from my anger. And I blame the vodka. Usually I drink Kraken. It's very mysterious
You're
beverage.
rum. Yeah, you're a rum guy.
I think the vodka has given me just like a bit of makes me want to just, do the recycling to see if somebody says something to me. Just to see if somebody fucking steps to me on the corner of King and Jameson. But throughout all of this, I'm just so thankful to hang with you guys. And, Nick, you bring joy to people's lives. That's something that you do. You know you do it. Trusty, your booze baggery gets in the way of your spectacular thoroughbred handicapping.
That's fair.
And
That's fair.
Razor, I love you, man. Thank you for having me. And you guys in the chat that roll with us, we have nothing without you guys. So just thankful to roll with all you guys. And I wish I could be doing this more. And we're 2 months away from the Breeders' Cup, man.
Fucking 2.
Mm-hmm.
2. If they give the UFC show during the day, I'm gonna fucking call Dana White.
Well, we'll do Friday and Saturday.
Bam.
So we'll have, but that's 2 months away. I'll be here as much as possible. Thank you for having me. Catch me tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Eastern. Also, I don't know if I can do this. Can I do this? Let me see if I can do this quickly. I'll just give you guys a quick hint as to what's happening. Oh no, here. Sorry. Can I? No, I can't. I'm taking over the Say Hey play of the day.
Oh.
It's now mine. It's now the Jimmy the Bag Say Hey play of the day. Oh yeah. But I'm taking it over. I can't.
Oh, that's a great one though.
What are you trying to put up?
Well, can you go into my? There it is. That's the new Say Hey play of the day. That comes out tomorrow.
That's awesome.
So there's no more Jose on my show.
He's done.
And Jimmy the Bag Say Hey play of the day is starting tomorrow, and I'll go 1-0. You know. But yeah, Razor, thank you for having me in the chat. Thank you for rolling with us, and I love you guys, man.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, shout out to everyone in the chat. Real Deal Prime, Patrick, Rockin' Ray, Eric, Coco, Bongo, Gerardo, S, Fisher, Lucky Power, Okie, Poe Buddies, Lucky Power, Patrick, Trent Harris. Appreciate you guys. Cindy Plays Horses. Shout out to Cindy. She couldn't join us earlier in the night. Her YouTube was messed up, but she fixed it. And she's back. Shout out to Cindy. Eric was in the house. Shout out to Billy Briz, who was on earlier. Shout out to Big Show. And a big shout out to Mike Smith, Hall of Fame jockey, joining the squad with Pub Sports Radio. And he said he'll be back in within a week or two. So shout out to Mike Smith. He'll be joining us again soon right here on Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to my guy, Kevin Reed, Guillermo Zertucci, Jay, Spencer, Penny Bombs, and of course, the newest member of Pub Sports Radio, my guy, JJ. Shout out to my guy, JJ. Thanks for joining us tonight. As always, shout out to Chris King, Donald. You guys are the best. We couldn't do it without you. Also, make sure you guys follow me on Twitter, RazorSharpPicks. We went 2-1 today to start September. Back at it tomorrow. It's a grind, so nothing to toot your horn about. 2-1 plus $120, but we're back tomorrow. We killed the horses tonight, so join us tomorrow, 7 o'clock, right here on Pub Sports Radio. For Dennis Trusty, for Boston Nick, for Jimmy the Bag, for my guy Mike Smith.